Yeah, I was really shocked about the 100k subs on the YouTube thing. How the fuck did that happen? Hey, thank you though. Hey. 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 Yeah. I have 100k subs on YouTube. It's crazy. Drink? What the hell? I just started. Sorry for my tired voice right now. I've been accidentally sleeping on and off today. The cold weather is making me tired, but I like the cold weather. It's very cozy. Hello. 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 Can I get some hello? Hello. Hello. Oh, how's it going, everybody? On silver play button? I don't. Is that a silver play button? Really? No, I don't think so. Is it? No. It is? Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. I didn't realize. Oh, now it's hitting on me now. Oh fuck. Oh shit. That's crazy. What? I don't think I really deserved that button, honestly. What the fuck? Ugh. What the fuck? I barely post on YouTube. It's hitting on you. Yeah, it's abusing me. I need to fix that for sure, yeah. That's crazy. Wow. It doesn't feel real, honestly. To be honest with you, it really doesn't. Huh. But hey guys, what's up? How's life? Hello, Keatson Fox, welcome. And to all the baby lurkers out there, hello. Hello. What's the plan for today? Well, I want to progress to the Genshin storyline, but before that, I need to... We're gonna get through 2 character stories before we can do that, so they don't interrupt our flow. Now that I learned that unlocking character stories is an insta start the quest line thing. So we're not gonna unlock any of the character quests until I'm fully done with the story, I think. So we don't interrupt the flow that I have. We're gonna see how far I get. Maybe. We'll see. That's my plan. If you guys don't mind, we do that today, or we can totally do something else if you guys want. Hi, Ushi! No, you can't suspend them now. That's into the next update, unfortunately, which is tomorrow. I think. Yeah, tomorrow is the 4.3 thing. Yes, it is. I was gonna do something. Oh, Hoodlum, thank you. That's so sweet of you, man. I'm so glad you like the song. Digi, thank you for 29 months. I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Ah, I hate that feeling when I was gonna do something. Fuck. I was like, why do I have my Discord up? I was gonna do something. Aww, Belly, thank you for gifting Zombie a sub, dude. That's so sweet of you. Don't you hate then? Don't you hate after? Don't you have those moments where you're gonna do something and then you forgot? God damn it. Azal, thank you so much for 3 months. Let's go. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, thank you, Otaku, for 26 months. Jesus Christ. It's like forgetting an ingredient. I know. That's not called Alzheimer's. What the fuck? You eventually remember what you're going to do, but that's not Alzheimer's. I cry. God damn it. I can't believe I'm getting Alzheimer's at the tender age of 28. Ushi, you little shit. Fuck, what was I gonna do? I can't be bothered. I can't remember. God damn it. Good damn it.
It's been 29 months since I joined this cult. Best 29 months ever.
Oh, oh, I think the chat's broken. Oh, I gotta fix you. Hold on. Oh, the buttons don't work. What the frick? Stick! Yes, the stick is still here. The stick is still proudly here. You're not as young as I thought. 28 is still pretty young. Come on, I might be 2 years into the 30s. Okay. 28 is still pretty young. What the hell? 28 is super old. Oh, wow. Okay. Bushi, fuck you. What the hell? Happy 27th birthday, Hollow. I hope you have a good birthday today. Holy shit, by the way. I can't believe it's November. Isn't that crazy? I want to apologize, by the way. I couldn't make it to the D&D on the 30th because what happened to me was I was feeling really sick in the morning and I wanted to have a nap, but for some fucking reason my phone alarm didn't work and it didn't wake me up. So I woke up too late to get all the setup shit and I felt so bad because I was like, oh, I'm being such a hindrance to my friends and the staff, but everyone was still really cool about it and I feel really bad. So that's why I wasn't there. I was like, fuck. I felt so bad. Oh, I just felt like I was causing trouble for staff and friends, but they were so nice. Nina! Police raid! I didn't do it. I didn't steal the bank. I don't know. I think there's something wrong with my alarm because I set an alarm this morning and it usually would work and it didn't work. So there's something wrong with my alarm. I have to check it. Like, it didn't even set off. And I just don't win. Nina, thanks for the raid, by the way. What did you guys do today? What the fuck? You're alive. Are you okay? Yeah? I'm pretty sure me being alive is a good thing. Oh, LA Noir? Ooh. Ooh, I need to try LA Noir. And I'm an Android phone user. I only have a work iPhone, and that's just for pranking. But personal reasons, I have Android because fuck iPhones. I'm sorry to the iPhone gang, but Androids are the way. Based Apple hater. Where are my Android users at? For VTuber tracking? Yeah, because the iPhone has better tracking than the Android. That's the only reason why. Me? Yippee! You use both? Yeah, I'm an Android user. I like Android a lot better. Android game. Let's go! And that's fair. Well, yeah, these few days I just been sleeping more. My sleep schedule's really fucked. But yeah, that's the reason why I wasn't able to make to the D&D session, and I just felt really bad about just maybe causing stress. So I apologize to staff and my friends, but they were so sweet about it. Oh, Duple! 60 months, thank you. Yeah, I just felt really bad, but everyone was really cool about it, and I appreciate it. I still hope you guys had a lot of fun with the D&D session that we collabed with. It was great. It was so fun. Hell yeah, it was awesome. Isn't it? Was that such a cool way to show off D&D? Isn't that crazy? Wagam. It was missing the clown. We just needed the clown. That's all we needed. That's all we needed is the clown. Oh, what happened, Sword? I'm looking. You had an awful week? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I hope you have a better week next week. Without a murder man somewhere. Exactly. You gotta have a murder person somewhere in the D&D, right? Exactly. Did I eat today? No, I did. I had Timmy's this morning, but no ice cap, so. Yeah, caribou are actually... Apparently reindeer is like the tame version of a caribou. But then some Google searches say that it's like part of the caribou family. So reindeers are technically caribou. So I don't know. Google gives me mixed answers. 27 months, hell yeah! One opened near me in the UK last year, and I've been obsessed ever since. Let's fucking go! Holy shit, I've gotten. You know what's funny? So yesterday, speaking of D&D, my D&D with Candy, Twin, and Momo, and my DM Cake. Sometimes we split up the sessions to 3-hour sessions on 2 days because it's a very like low vibe kind of thing. So we're just like, whatever works. And so yesterday's session, while we were waiting for everyone to like get ready, I was grinding a Genshin, and then I learned Momo played Genshin, and then then Momo got Genshin, and then I learned that Candy used to play Genshin, so then I got them into it too. And then twin, I'm just like, I'm getting all my friends into playing Genshin somehow. It's funny. Also, Rizla, sorry, I wanted to thank after my story, but thank you so much for the 10.
Lubbers Haruka Haruchi Heart.
Thank you. It's contagious now. Yeah. So exciting, very exciting. But yeah, other than that, nothing much for me, other than just vibing. Am I no longer eepy? I'm a little eepy, if you couldn't tell by my voice today. I'm pretty sure I won't be eepy during the stream. Hello. We'll be back. Thank you, PayPal. Or I should say, I found PayPal, the username. Literally watching the stream from bed. That's my favorite thing. You think I'm gonna pull for Farina for sure.
I realize this is kinda random, but you have a really lovely and pleasant voice to listen to.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. What the fuck? Thank you. Thanks for the dono.
Screw it. May as well get it out of the way while people are gifting and donating. Get booped, dork. Keck.
This is fucked up. Absolutely fucked. A certain blonde gal is good at giving you energy. Yeah, Ari's pretty good at that.
Hello,
Zen says I'm nuts. I am pretty nutty. Yeah, I want to play Mario Wonder, but I'm kind of... My hyperfixation wants me to go through the storyline of Genshin. And then... Good lover? Ah, so you saw the video V Shoujo posted, right? Even, they're never gonna let... I'm just never gonna let it down. Never gonna let it down. I hate it here. I'm not a squid fucker. Also, random dude in chat. Oh, thank you. You hate it, but we love it. You know what? As long as it made you guys laugh, I'm glad that I have humiliated myself in front of one hive mind guy. You know. As long as I, you know, made you guys laugh while I suffered. It's alright! Selfie social community. I have accepted my fate. What? Shit was due to my... Oh my god. No. Oh, no. But yeah, to everybody who's just joining, I'm gonna be continuing on with the Genshin storyline quest.
Free bits for Haru Henyadeo Henya.
No, not the free bits again! And if you wanted to listen to my cringe voice acting, then you can hang out. Because I like to voice act as at least the options of the Traveler. And some internal dialogue that she can do. No, don't free bits! We love your cringe voice acting. Well, I'm glad. I'm not voice acting the mobs! My makeshift voice acting? Makeshift voice acting? Thank you. Not VA. Fine, I'll VA the mobs. I'll VA the NPCs. You say specifically for the VAing? Really? Oh my god, what the fuck? Wow, thanks. What the hell? Cha-la-la-la. thanks. That means a lot, actually. Voice everything. I really want to do voice acting. If you couldn't tell, I've been doing voice acting for fun ever since I was a teen. I liked your voice. My astounding game in Frog Detective 3. Oh, I love. That was such a fun time with Giga. Suffered? Brian, you alright?
Dear God.
Your goofy voice makes good background noise for me sorting my probably thousands of Pokemon cards I've been putting off. I'm glad. Red for 25 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Voice acting is really good. Guys, stop. Stop it. I still have lots to improve. You guys are way too kind. What the heck? Cubby, thanks for shopping. Will my voice ever recover? I mean, I've been doing the Toad voice for 3 years. And I think my voice hasn't changed at all. I think I've been doing pretty good. How much of the store am I getting planned on through today? That's the thing. I do not know. I'm gonna see how far I get. At least maybe if I can land my feet into Fontaine. We'll see how that goes. Because I'm not sure how long Fontaine is. My Toad. Thanks! I'm glad you like the Toad voice! Yippee! I'm a little tired right now, but I can still do it! Yeah! Oh no! Oh God! You saw me in the recommended feed? I'm no welcome. But it's festival time. It's not festival time, guys. Ah, this is awful. It's getting an update in 5 days. Yeah. Festival time. No, not this shit again. Ah. Speaking of God, guys, chat, I'm still stuck on what to name Scara, bro. I don't know. Literally, I was set on naming him Fujin, right? I was like, you know what? I like the name Fuji. I think it's cool. And then when I was trying to sleep last night, I was just scrolling through Twitter. I was like, oh, I like looking at pretty art.
FYI,
and then
free 300 primo from the 4.2 live stream update from Hoyoverse.
Ooh. Surely. Anything for the free primos. Then I came across this really cute comic about Nahida naming Wander as Manato, I think, with the kanji using heart and another word that's soaring through the sky, and I thought that was really fucking cute. And I'm like, man, now I'm stuck again. Fujin and Manato. I don't know what to do. We'll see. We'll see what I pick. Damn it! Or drink. Oh my god. Ah, a poll? I could do a poll. We'll see. Ruka Tafada? Oh. Manato. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Hold on, chat. It's this.
Manato.
Manato. And if you use the kanji word for heart in the front and then another word that means like soaring through the sky, I thought that was a really cute meaning of it. But I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. I cry. You found this squid lady from YouTube. How about we play Genshin right now? You know, fucking... I'm never gonna escape, squid fucker. We're never gonna escape. We're gonna cry many times. Good idea. Genshin Gaming. So before we do the Archon quest, we're gonna do Nilo's character story and then Tighnari's, and then we can do the Archon quest. Hopefully they shouldn't take too long. And then now that I know that I cannot accept any character quests because it will ruin the Archon quest until at least the update.
Another 24 hours of Genshin.
I don't know about 24 hours. So, let me get it ready. Mario Kart, that's right. Hold on, that's what I wanted to double check.
Hello there, dear Haruka.
You reminded me of the thing that I wanted to do. Sorry, I'm doing typing right now. Sorry, I'm silent. I'm just making sure. I'm just double checking on something. Okay. Okay. Because when you said Mario Kart, you reminded me. Because I thought I had a collab. No. Thought I had a Mario Kart collab, but I don't. Because Zen kidnapped me last night and wanted to do a collab, but Giga and Ada are busy. So I thought I had something today. And I'm like, okay. Oh. There we go.
You're late for your collab, Moose.
Don't say that. I'm usually very good on being on time for collabs. And hello, Katie! Yippee! How are you doing, Katie? I hope you're doing good. My queen, my bestie. Okay. Now I have a question, chat. I have a questiones, chat. Do you want me to disable alerts when we're doing the story quest line? Or do you want me to leave them on? Because I remember disabling them.
Sniffer green one stinky Haruchi hearts Haruchi.
You want me to just leave them on? Disable the alerts? Disable? Leave them on? Here, I'll make a poll because there's a mixture here. Disable alerts for story? There we go. I was faster than Zombie because usually he likes to take the pull. Rakurai? Ooh. You're away from your PC. Okay, so leave them disabled? Okay. I'll leave them on for the character stories at least, though. For sure. And then I'll just save them for the Archon quest. You can do it that way, for sure. Where is it? Do the fantango, thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him his life from this rhapsody. Here it is. There's the alert. Galileo, 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 I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him his love and the prosperity. I can't. What am I doing? There we go. Okay. Now we're going to enable Genshin. And then... Thunder, stop moaning in my ear. I'm trying to set shit up, okay? Calm down. Calm down, man. La-dee-doo, la-doo, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, la-doo-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. How's the audio, chat? Is it good? Is everything good? How's the audio? Darmush, do something. Oh, thank you, Blitz. Okay. And do I look good, chat? Am I too big or too small? Am I good? Yeah. So, clearly I'm not gonna do the R&R on stream because apparently it's god awful. So, unless you want to hear me suffer, that'd be great. Okay. Oh. Didn't mean to press that button. There we go. All right. All right, queens and kings and besties. I finally unlocked this area. Yay! It only took like 5 years. Let's see. Yeah, don't zombie will eat your toes. Chatty, if you see any backseaters, you know what to do. Just drown them out with no help or gaslight me like how you did with festival time. You know what to do. You guys are very good at gaslighting me, yeah. Wait, there's a treasure I need to get. Treasure! Wait, Joe! I need it! I need it! Wait, Joe! I need it!
Step one. The wind knows me. The wind rises.
Wait, Joe! Okay, I got the treasure. Everything's good.
Unnecessary.
I got the treasure, chat. Oh yeah, the other day I finally decided to explore a lot of these areas. So I can finish. So I finished the Sakura tree finally. It only took me 2 years. Now it's at 50%. Now it's at level 50.
There's no
You have
need
to leave for like
exchange
5 seconds and everything's on
It's
fire.
rather pathetic to force a conversation.
Just occupy silence. I understand, man. Calm the fuck down. Does Genshin have fishing? It does, but it is only in certain spots. Anyway. Let's do a story quest! I've been told that Tainaris is really good, so I want to save him for later. We will do Nilo, or Nilo. Where is she at? Where the fuck is her name? It's called Lodos Somno. I wish I know how to read. What am I doing? Lodos. Lodos. There we go. Oh yeah, chat. Should I be the traveler again? Should I be the immersive team? Oh yeah, it's exclamation point socials if you want to join the community server. It's for the immersion. That's true. It's for the immersion. Loading forever. You smell. LMAO. Oh, we're over here. Is it Martha? Oh yeah, I was doing the Arnara quest and I needed an electric guy. I need Bennett back because he's my healer.
I won't hold you back.
Yeah, you will, Bennett. I'm joking. Maybe I should have the Traveler last. There we go. And then I can have these guys as my combat people. There we go. I don't accidentally have to use her now every time. Okay. Alright. For the immersion again. Oh yeah, I leveled up the Traveler now, by the way. She's level 90. She's not a baby anymore. And she has a cool sword now. Yippee. But she has no artifacts, so unfortunate. I'm just going very... They grow up so fast. I know. I don't want to go to the academia. Oh! Oh, if you couldn't tell, I got the bundle because these wings are so pretty. I had to get them. There we go. We're at the right area now. Collect the thoughts of people. Oh, yeah, here, let me show you how the wings look so good on Scar. Watch, ready? Look at this, chat. Look at this. Look how well they fit him. It's so good. That's so good. Who do I talk? Kids?
No one is allowed to bully Miss Neela.
9 months of green cult leader moves. Hail to the healer.
Thank you for 9 months. Oh, here we go.
Paimon doesn't really want to talk to him.
So, you've already developed some prejudices against me. And to think, I was just about to put forward a suggestion.
Oh, Paimon will listen to that.
Although, I know
thank you,
not if you have a
Sensei.
new answer to my previous question. Now seems like an appropriate time to revisit it.
Oh, what's going on?
What do you think is the meaning of art?
Oh, this fucking cunt.
Oh, this again?
It's this asshole.
We probably do need to tackle this question if we want to prove the value of the arts. I don't know how to explain it, but all I know is that when my performance makes the audience happy, I also become very happy. Does that count as a meaning?
You answered him so seriously. Careful, Nilu. This guy's ramblings never make any sense.
Paimon doesn't understand shit.
No, no. Nilu's answer far surpasses yours. And it is close to my own. The meaning of art comes not from its creators, but from its audience. In other words, only art that can be appreciated by others will impart its essence and value upon the minds of its audience.
Oh, that's actually... I agree. Yeah, someone who likes being creative, that's... He's not wrong, actually. That's crazy. That's a good point.
This is something that the academia can never understand.
Oh yeah, the traveler voice. Let's see if I remember him.
You seem to have many stories of your own.
I once pursued the mastery of art, much like how a researcher would chase wisdom and knowledge. However, the more of a connoisseur I became, the less I felt I understood. I began to question what it truly meant for art to be understood at all. I knew that the most sophisticated works are often the least appreciated, and yet somehow that provided me with little solace.
Oh, wow.
I remained even perplexed about this conundrum until I visited this theater and watched one of Nilu's performances.
It was that life-changing?
Everyone here had a joyous part in the overall experience. The actors upon the stage basked in the love of their audience, while those in the house immersed themselves in the wondrous ambiance.
You know what? I like this guy. As someone who I like art a lot.
In all honesty, from a purely critical point of view, the performances here are exceedingly average.
Hey, don't say something like that.
But what bewildered me was how, despite the performance's middling quality, they captivated their whole audience. They captivated
Hello,
even
Haruchi,
me.
Hugely, Haruchi, Hugely, Haruchi, Hugely, Haruchi, heart.
Elise, thank you for 42 months. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much.
I realized then that I had walked the wrong road. The mastery of art was never what I truly wanted.
Bruh's a big theater kid energy. Me too.
I left the so-called frontiers of artistic research and came to this theater. For this is where I can finally find what I seek.
These nuts?
Art will no longer be a castle in the sky. Whether it be inspiring or entertaining, art must be appreciated by others to confer value. If art cannot accomplish that, then it is meaningless.
When you put it that way, Mr. Zubair and I refused to follow the Academia's orders to change our shows for a similar reason. To put it simply, we were afraid that our shows would lose their meaning if people couldn't understand them.
I once stood in the spotlight, but I relinquished fame and acclaim for the freedom I enjoy today. I care not for where my feet may take me next, but Nilu, you need to remember one thing. You already stand upon the finest stage there is, and that is a rare gift that should never be taken for granted.
Oh, I like this guy a little bit.
You cannot give it up, not even to the Academia.
I understand. Thank you for
I
your
like
words
this
of
guy.
encouragement, Mr. Kasani.
Dust the cobwebs away from the eyes of those scholars.
He really seemed to care a lot about the theater.
Once you get to know him, you'll realize that he's actually a big softie at heart. He'll even help out with furniture repair and painting the stage.
Wow. Paimon didn't think he had that in him at all.
Well, Paimon, that's because you don't appreciate the fine arts like me and everybody else here. Just want to make sure the volume is at 100%. There we go. I immediately noticed it right away. Maybe it's because us art folk can understand other art folks. Who else can we talk to? Oh, these people.
This just came out of nowhere. What'll happen next?
Beats me. Everyone else must also be at a loss.
Oh hey, a shiny thing. Oh, I gotta talk to her, maybe?
I've gained a whole new level of respect for you. Inaya was right. It's true that I couldn't bear to bring down Nilu. It wasn't out of pity or anything, though. I just felt like I didn't have the right to say anything. After all, Nilu was the one who bravely stepped up and proposed to fight back. I didn't have that kind of courage or initiative. I'd be a terrible person if I spoke badly of Nilu without doing anything to help. She knows better than any of us how difficult this path will be.
What? Did I talk to?
When the day comes, I'll get my friends and the theater's customers to come and support Nilu. If anything goes wrong, I'll have them scream and shout and drown out whatever Sharif says. I can't do that? Fine, I'll think of something else.
Here we go.
I didn't expect you all to challenge the academia. That reminded me of my younger years. Back then, I feared nothing and no one, and I was always charging into the most dangerous of places. I can't do things like that anymore, but those were some of the best times of my life.
Lesson learned. Artist people are very risky people.
Sorry. If the theater really ends up getting demolished, then you, Sorin, and Abi will all... It's all right. There's no need to think such heavy thoughts.
Noted.
Even if the building gets demolished, its people will still all be here. Have faith in the resilience of an adventurer. We can always figure something out. But won't you have regrets if things just come to an abrupt end? It'd be like when you were forced to stop adventuring. So that's what you were worrying about. Relax. I've had a lot of experience with regret. Things are painful at first, but as they say, time heals all wounds. Look at us now. Serene and Abi are happy. And Serene has also just passed his theater exam. He can start acting soon.
Holy shit, he's a child prodigy.
He was thrilled because he can soon perform on the same stage as you. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for our past struggles. And would Serene have become a happier person? That's hard to say.
Are you trying to make us feel better?
Yes, but I truly do mean what I say. Being here at the theater has taught me an important lesson.
What the way?
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it. I can choose to believe that my life ended with my husband's death. Or I can choose to believe that it was a blessing in disguise for Serene and Abi.
God, these people are really emotionally intelligent.
Similarly, even if this theater disappears, a new beginning might just be around the corner.
Wow, I actually agree with that.
Good and bad are all human-made concepts. It all depends on how we choose to see things.
I'm feeling enlightened.
You have a point. Nilu, I know how important Zubair Theater is to you. But you don't have to be so nervous. We're all here with you. The theater won't go down so easily. Thank you, Miss Raykar.
That was deep, bro. I just wanted to vibe. I didn't want to think about life.
No need to thank me. If anything, you inspired me with your bravery. You might have what it takes to become an excellent adventurer.
Genshin Impact philosophy wasn't on my 2023 bingo card, but here we are. Exactly, right?
She has it in the bag. She's already a first-rate adventurer.
You're too kind. All right, I gotta cheer up. I can't waste everyone's words of encouragement. I feel a lot better. Good. My children and I will be cheering you on at the debate.
Oh yeah, we're debating. Who the fuck do I talk to now? Oh, of course this guy. Should have known.
Mr. Zubair, we're trying to put together a list of arguments that might be useful. Any ideas?
Put a these nuts joke in there and I'll throw him off.
It won't be difficult to explain our position. They're in the wrong and they know it.
I have meticulously managed this theater's affairs for years, and I have abided by every procedure and obtained every permit. I did all of that to protect ourselves if something like this were to occur. I didn't expect them to disregard the rules altogether.
This might have something to do with Inaya.
Yes, I know. But anyone who's staying at the theater is one of us. If I can't even protect the members of the theater from outside pressure, then I have failed in my duty as a manager.
I really like this theater vibe because from my memory of being in like a little theater group, we were all like very tight knit, kind of like a family sort of. So I'm really getting this family vibe and I like it a lot.
In summary, you need sufficient confidence and strict adherence to the rules. At least for now, they don't have the authority to demolish the theater. As long as you double down on that point and force them to concede it, you'll gain an advantage.
Alright, got it.
I've seen many situations like this before. The academia sure likes to get its nose into everyone's business. While you prepare for the debate, I will also prepare the theater for the potential aftermath. It's best to prepare for the worst outcome. Once you're done chatting, do me a favor and tell our customers that we're canceling all of our shows.
Oh, Symphonia, thanks for a whole 2 years. Thank you so much. I am having fun. So, you can do the Archon quest without having to do the character quest, but because I like red shiny buttons and I unlocked 2 of the quests, I completely slipped my mind that activates the quest. I thought it just unlocks it and then you can just do it whenever, you know, like I didn't think it would actually impact the Archon quest, so I'm doing Nilu's and then Tainari's to get them out of the way, so we could do the Archon quest.
Do we really have to?
Right now, no one's in the right frame of mind to perform. I have to consider both our staff and our customers. This is the only way. Nilu, you are incredible.
So no festival time, not yet anyway. Until like for the next hour and a half, I think.
And yet you were still the first to take a stand.
I've never thought about leaving your theater, Mr. Zubair. I truly love this place, and I want to keep dancing here. I also want to keep dancing with everyone else.
You're becoming more and more like her.
Like who?
Do your best. We'll do all that we can, and leave the rest to fate.
Hi, Brooke!
Her?
My teacher. She was an excellent dancer, but she's retired now. If we have time later, I'd be happy to tell you more about her.
The Genshin addiction is great. I'm suffering. Hi, Oopsie from Oopsie Corp.
Is the theater actually closing?
He's been worried sick for a while now. He wouldn't stop talking the whole way back.
Hey, you two.
What exactly happened? Did someone come down from the academia?
Yes. He told us that we have to shut down the theater within 30 days, and that it's going to be demolished.
It's overwhelming. Me too. Like, I did a 14-hour stream doing most of Sumeru quests, and I'm still in Sumeru.
Hope your adventure is going great. Are you going to pull for Furina?
Yeah, I'm saving all my shit for her. Because I only have like 2 Archons. No, I only have 1 Archon in my entire team. Yeah, I only have 1 Archon. I want to collect all the Archons.
What the heck? That came with no warning.
They're messing with us again.
Please ignore the TM. It was a mistake. Oopsie, what have you done? Oopsie, you do realize that if you change your Twitch username, you have to wait for like a month or 2 to change it back. Oopsie, what have you done? $30 days? I don't know how many days you can change it.
Don't tell me you'll have to listen to him.
Come on. You know the answer.
2 months.
Yeah, it is a direct order from the
I
academia.
will never recover for... Okay, so Oopsie trademark.
There's no need to worry, though. I'm preparing for a public debate with the academia. If I win, we might be able to overturn things and change their minds.
Really? That's terrific. You have my full support, no doubt about that.
Mine too. So what was their excuse anyway? They still not a fan of the theater's programs?
Yeah, something like that.
Good thing they have the power to make rash decisions about things they don't even understand, huh?
Yeah, they need to touch more grass, not books.
Damn, the meme comes out.
Exactly. They want to look down on us? We'll look down on them first.
Touch grass, honestly, based. He said the thing.
Don't worry, everyone here has your back. The academia's recklessness won't get them any praise.
We're off to war with the academia again!
Right. They might think that some forms of knowledge are more valuable than others, but everyone can equally appreciate art.
Those nerds need to touch more grass!
They don't believe that? Send them my way. I got them beat on this subject.
Maybe you can prepare some questions on the details of dance performance to make things harder for them at the debate.
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe that's something I should do.
Ignore him. He's joking. Just do things your way. No matter what, we will always support you.
Thank you all so much. Your understanding and support make me feel a lot better.
There are always more solutions than problems. If you need help during the debate, just shout and the entire Grand Bazaar will be at your beck and call.
Gotta show them who has the people's support.
I feel like the pieces are starting to fall into place. Let's head back to the theater and organize our thoughts.
Sounds good.
Oops, sorry, Paimon.
Abby, have you seen Miss Inaya?
She's dead. No, Miss Nilo. Miss Inaya isn't back yet. She's been dead for 3 years. You gotta stop being delusional. Wasn't she just passing on a message? Does she really need this much time?
Your reactions. Oh. Huh. Could she have started arguing with her father again? Oh, my voice needs to warm up.
Oh no. Traveler, Paimon, I think I've messed up big time. What if Inaya never planned to come back? What?
Calm down. Please explain.
It's just a gut feeling, but knowing her, she probably feels like she's completely responsible for what happened.
Oh, it's time to be a therapist, I see.
She probably thinks that all of this happened because she was staying here.
Oh, right. As soon as her father showed up, she said that her father was targeting her. So she's felt like that this whole time.
She has a long-standing conflict with her father. That's why she ran away from home. She doesn't think that we can win the debate, and she doesn't want to implicate us. So she thought leaving was the best thing to do.
Hi, Popcorn! So, even after we decided to go for the debate, she still couldn't bring herself to support it.
And then she just quietly left afterward.
She's too harsh on herself. No one should bear all the blame.
Exactly. She's being too pessimistic. How will you know if you don't try? Anyway, first things first. We have to get her back.
But where should we start? Sumeru is huge!
I think I might know. Let's start by looking outside the city. Before I brought her to Zubair Theater, she was staying at a remote campsite. She got a fever from drinking unclean water, so I carried her back. If she has nowhere else to go after leaving the theater, she might go back and strike out on her own again.
Then let's go take a look.
Yes, let's hurry.
My Lumine voice is a little rusty still. Oops. Oop. That was a mistake. Over here is quicker. Ah! My voice still needs to warm up.
Oopie.
Flower!
that someone had stayed here very recently.
But we can't confirm if it was Inaya or not.
If only there was a way.
Let's take a look around first. Did you hear that?
I heard a voice. Is it Inaya?
I heard it too. Let's investigate.
Yeah, my voice acting's a little rusty right now because I'm a little oh, we're playing as her. Oh shit.
It sounds like we're getting closer. The voice is coming from over there.
Yes, we're almost there.
Hey, bitch.
Stay back!
It's Inaya! She's being attacked by wild animals!
Inaya, don't be scared! We're coming to help!
Oh, there's more? Oh.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Positions. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have to do this. I have to like double press E, I think. Ow! Oh.
Hi, Joe.
Thank you. There weren't so many big animals in this area before. They chased after me for a long time.
Oh, Amethyst 11 months. Thank you.
Sorry. I'm causing trouble for you again. Why did you leave by yourself? You really don't think we have a chance at winning the debate? No. I just thought it would take too much effort. Everything happened because of me. If I'm gone, then the situation will resolve itself.
But everyone else is trying so hard.
Yeah! Everyone's working together towards a happier ending. No one should be singled out for blame.
Except for you.
Oh my god, is that Rickles?
It's alright if it's me. As long as the theater won't get demolished. You guys are the kindest people I've ever met. You shouldn't suffer so much because of me. Listen to me, Inaya. Even if you were the reason that all of this happened, no one would blame you. Mr. Zubair said that you're one of us, so that means we will protect you.
Yeah, dummy.
No matter what happens, we'll stand as one. Nilu, there will always be a victim. Whether it's me or the theater. You can't eat your cake and have it too. You can't win a debate against the academia. Especially since your opponent will be my father.
Why are you so sure about this?
My father
There we
is
go.
an extremely demanding man.
Getting my hand cannon voice for the Traveler slowly back. There we go.
He's always wanted me to become an exceptional researcher and his academic successor. I tried my best to meet his expectations and did everything I could.
That cake sounds really good right now.
But he still wasn't satisfied. Or rather, he had just never been satisfied with me. I'm no genius. But whenever he berated me, it was always as if he was asking me, "Why aren't you a genius?" Yeah, like I'd know.
So that's why you ran away from home?
At first, I thought the father would slowly come to terms with reality. But he just wouldn't stop berating me. For one exam, I earned the 3rd highest score. I thought that all my hard work had finally paid off, and that I could finally make father feel some modicum of joy. I even used the embroidery skills I learned at school to make a commemorative gift for him. I thought, even this daughter can make her father happy sometimes. Right?
Thanks for the hydrate.
I see. When we were embroidering your gift before, I didn't feel like you were new at it. Yeah. Sorry for not bringing it up. These are not pleasant memories for me. I was tired of him yelling at me every day. All I wanted was to see him smile at me.
Ah, I love asshole fathers.
But he was more angry than ever before once I'd given him my embroidery and told him my score.
He flung my present to the side. You think you should be proud of third place? Reflect on why you weren't first. I forgot how long I'd cried for. I only remember my parents arguing. My mother also thought he went overboard.
Oh, daddy issues. My favorite.
They argued for such a long time. My father eventually stormed out and slammed the door behind him. I didn't get a single sentence of apology or any words of comfort.
Can we kill him?
I've completely given up. We're destined to never understand each other.
How horrible.
I don't think you can beat him in a debate. Because he doesn't even understand what kind of place a theater is. He can never understand the relationship performers have with their audience. His life is devoid of camaraderie or friendship. He just wants everything to happen according to his wishes, as if the world revolves around him. What we cherish, our little place in this world, means nothing to him.
It sounds like your past has had a huge impact on you.
I understand now, Inaya. But when we were preparing for the debate, I heard something quite wise. Maybe it'll help you.
Oh, is it the... Oh! It's this shit.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Miss Raykar has gone through a lot in her life, but she told us that she's very happy to live at the theater now. Although she ran into misfortune, it led her down a new path in life. She sees that as a blessing. She told me that the most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Interpret it?
I can sympathize with your unhappiness at home, but after you ran away, you ended up at the theater and became one of us. Those unhappy experiences allowed you to really cherish your bonds with everyone, and also gave you the opportunity to become friends with us.
Man, that bitch was wise. Fucking Genshin philosophy 101 again.
Don't let your past suffering keep you from the new life that you've worked so hard to find.
Oh, this hurts me.
Oh.
Wow. Holy shit. The need to get attacked this early today.
Let the past stay in the past.
Wow, this is fucking Christ. This is too real. What the fuck? Maybe I needed to hear that too. That's crazy.
You don't have to be so hard on yourself anymore. This is your new beginning.
When I ran away from home, I swore that I would leave my family conflicts behind. But you're right. All I'm doing now is falling right back into it.
Maybe you'll disappoint him, but that doesn't matter. You have a new future waiting for you. Don't let go of the answer you've worked so hard to find.
That's right. If we put our heads together, there's bound to be a way.
You're right. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not trying to meet his expectations. So why should I give up because of him?
Exactly.
I can't afford to lose anything more. We have to win. The debate will not only protect Zubair Theater,
Big story time, let's
but also
go.
allow me to settle things with Father.
That's right.
That's the spirit.
Let's go. I'll tell my father about the debate.
Father, I'm disowning you.
I know him very well.
Thomasine.
Even if he looks down on us, I know how to make him accept.
Thank you so much for 23 months.
All right, let's go.
I feel like we're almost at the end of Nilo's questline. Oh. Well, I actually can't continue the quest line. That's very funny. The Archon quest is preventing me to finish her character quest.
Are you sure you're not the Nobile daughter of the god?
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
You should probably
I
look
just
at
tell
the
it
god
like it is.
cauldron whenever
If
you
someone
get the
can't
chance.
handle it,
The figure on the
maybe
cauldron
that's their
bears
problem.
quite a likeness to you.
alrighty. Well,
Relax.
what do I do now? Well, I guess I gotta continue on with the Archon quest. Oh, I guess we'll never know about the dad issues ever. That's fucking... What else is canceled? The Path of Papers? Who the Path of Papers? Where? I'm so glad that they're gonna remove this soon, but goddamn, that's... I guess Dad won! Thank you for the bits, by the way. Aw, Catalyst. Thank you. Should we do Tighnari's then, or do we? I'm shrugging. What do we do, guys? Should we go with Tighnari, or should we go to festival time? Should we go to festival time? I guess we have to go to... Okay, we'll go to festival time. Alright, we'll go to festival time, guys.
Festival time. Peepo clap festival time.
Oh no.
Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap
Festival time.
Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap festival time.
I'll be disabling the alerts here
Peepo clap
soon.
Festival time. Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap festival time. Peepo clap.
There you go. Alright, the alerts will be removed now. Just because it's an Archon quest.
I think I'll stay here a while.
There we go. It's raining. It's raining, man. Kale, you're healed from your disease.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Bitch, it's raining out. Why are you outside?
Yep.
Good morning, Kale.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
Oh, I saw the little tongue.
Here so we can eat something yummy.
Did you see me sticking out my tongue? I just saw that before I clicked.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Enjoy yummy breakfast with Kale, who's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now.
Okay.
Oh, it's from Nilu.
Oh, shit.
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's really not that amazing. We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
Well, you're amazing too, Kale.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tighnari.
The other husband, man. Where is he? Oh, of course. I wouldn't be able to do Tighnari's thing anyway, because it would have been cocked from the Archon quest as well. Tighnari! Hello! How are you doing? Last time I saw you got struck by lightning.
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm wet because it's raining!
How's your wound, Tainari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
Yeah, why didn't he?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting.
Aw.
He just asked me a few questions and left.
Aw.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
What a nice guy.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
Hello, Archange. Archange. I can't read. Thanks for 3 months.
I guess Nilo's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Who the fuck?
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs.
Oh.
The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Oh.
Huh?
Is your master all right?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again.
I'm the only one who remembers Ruka Devata.
As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
And Paimon doesn't remember either because she is from this world. Who? Chat, don't you Chat. You know, the Ruka Devata, you know, that Nahida cried over? The mom? Fuck you guys.
There is nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Greater Lord who? Oh my god. You mean Nahida?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would
Yes.
that be okay?
Oh.
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Yay! Will do!
He's so protective of us, Uwu. People shy.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask about?
How's Hypatia?
Ah, yes. Thank you for remembering her. She continued her training in the forest after she recovered. As a scholar, she never slacks off.
Great.
A lot has happened lately. Kale and I have been busy, but don't worry. We'll take care of ourselves. As for Sino's reinstatement, the more I think about it, the more I suspect that he just doesn't have a single clue about this feast. But this does remind me that Kale and I should find an opportunity to celebrate him as well. He has helped me a lot during this time. And you as well. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Take care. Please, find me if you need anything.
Clueless Sino. Oops. 500 meters! He's such a sweet bean. Add him to the list of ever-growing husbandos and waifus list. Oh, thank you, Mafi. Da da dee 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 doo. Da da do do. Ba 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 ba. Hey, bitches! It's me!
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Hey, bitch!
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this.
Yusubari is a pretty cool guy.
Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
Thanks, Paimon.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I have one in my pocket!
So funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
If I elk you, will you eat my toes? Zero, why the fuck? No, the bots will eat the toes, not me.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
I think I'm getting my
When I
headcanon
wrote
voice
the letters,
heard now.
I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia.
Look at her dancing. So pretty.
As for Dunya's
Look at her dance.
I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Oh, so now I have to disturb everybody I see.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
All right, Queen.
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild later and ask Ms. Catherine if she knows how to get one of those cameras.
Yes, please do. I'm sure the audience would be thrilled at the chance of receiving commemorative gifts. It could be our special surprise that we prepare for everyone.
I think it's an amazing idea. Who knows? If we take more pictures, they might even become the signature souvenir of the Grand Bazaar.
And Nilu will become even more famous. Ha! It won't be long till people are fighting for front row at your performances.
They're so supportive, dude.
I've heard that this camera is not just something anyone can use as they please.
It must be aimed properly, and subjects should pose for the best results.
Oh, should we get ready then? Perhaps we should wear something a little more appropriate.
No. I think we look absolutely fine. If anything, when we pose for this, clever invention, we should just be ourselves, hmm?
You really think so?
Okay, so it's up there. Can I do her quest line now? Let's see. Nope. Wow, I legitimately can't. That's okay. We'll fix the daddy issues later. Oh my god, it's up there. We're gonna go see the other man. Whee! Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Are you guys having fun vibing, chat? Any baby lurkers out there having fun listening while you're doing your own thing? Yeah, Dan can wait. We have a party to get ready for. Bum, 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 bum. Ah! Oh yeah, I jumped in that fountain last time.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him.
Oh, him!
You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Kaveh! I'm sad that I missed the event where Kaveh's character got introduced because heck guy. But we can never get it again. Sag. Over there? Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, I gotta crack my back.
Oh, and the Inazuma Festival? I missed that too. Sag. I could watch a video, but it's not the same as experiencing it for yourself. That guy, or Don Sombrero.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Oh, there was Kaveh right there. There he is.
Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Yeah, we killed them all.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
I'm liking this bickering.
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see.
Oh shit, they're roommates!
Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Oh, I love gossip!
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
These two bickered like you and Zen.
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
This is where he's gonna be like... This is where he'll drag me into the convo because he noticed me hanging out.
Look,
I think.
All you really need to know is that Azar and all his
I didn't
accomplices
predict
have
it.
all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Oh, I guess we'll never talk to him. Rest in pepperoni. Hey, we weren't eavesdropping or anything.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Kaveh!
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
Honestly, yeah, those fucking pricks.
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia.
Whoa. Oh, that camera effect.
Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
Sage hardcore. Yeah, I was thinking, am I gonna be a sage?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
I like doing things my way.
Oh, alright. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
Giga-chan refused.
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
He's smiling at me. People shy. Need to go to port or mode. That's not V, that's C. C for coconut. People shy. Have I rizzed him up too? Just for being cool? Oh, thank you, Cunning Coyote. Huh. Have a good night, BW. Let's see. Oh, go back? Okay. I teleported from. It's going good, Rickles. I think this is, yeah, this is where the academia is at. Oh no, this is the sanctuary of the blah 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 blah. I think this is, yeah, this is where the academia is at. Yeah, I'm excited for Fontaine.
Behold.
Oh, this is the ceiling, I think, of it. Is this where? This is where port. No. Academia. Down more? Okay. Oh, confusing.
The wind rises.
Oh, let's see. Right there. I think.
Squall and Fury.
Here? Here we go.
The wind rises.
Going on night today? I'm hoping not, but what happened last time? Perhaps. We'll have to see. Oh, there they are. You're hoping it does. There we go.
Azar has gone to the Avidia Forest to reflect on himself for the rest of his life. And those people say they want you to replace him as the Grand Sage? What have you done?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Azar's downfall is of his own making. What does it have to do with me?
Everyone out there is saying something different. Some say Azar wanted to create a god, while others say he wanted to sell his power.
Trying to get a good angle so you guys can see their faces.
But none of those sound very likely. If you ask me, I think the people spreading rumors around here don't have access to any real information.
Really? Oh, then I'm sure you can use your abilities to uncover the truth for yourself.
Can't you show just a little respect to your senior and explain what's going on?
Oh, he's older than him?
You were out there all this time, and yet you still haven't managed to learn a single crucial bit of information. I'm impressed. Fine. Apart from the leaders of Amorta and Vahumana, all the sages have been exposed and removed as Azar's accomplices. We need to select new sages for your Kshahrewar Darshan as well as my Haravatat Darshan.
What? Did my Darshan collude with Azar as well? Wait, could this be why they sent me out on a project?
Oh, I think that's just a coincidence. Besides, whatever you were doing won't have any significant impact now or in times to come.
You... Listen here, I'm not buying any of it. Don't try to use this as an opportunity to talk about your crazy theories. I think there are a few details that everyone is overlooking. For example, how as the scribe, you were somehow able to escape this political crisis completely unscathed. This can easily be seen as the results of a power struggle, no? Yet nobody has stopped to point that out yet. I almost feel like I should go out and start telling people about that.
Be my guest. But I think everybody will be more interested in your own well-known gaffes.
Do you know what? I am done with you.
Damn. Crazy. 3 and an animal soon, dear. What do you mean? Yeah, they're like an old married couple. Kind of reminds me of Zen and I. Jesus. Oh. Whee! The thing is, who is Zen and I? Who's Alhaitham and who's Kaveh? Dia!
This is Port Ormos.
Zen's Kaveh.
Is that Paimon I hear?
It's the babe!
Huh?
Definitely Kaveh. Zen's Kaveh? That means I'm the smarter one because I'm Alhaitham. That's great.
It's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
They're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
My babe! She lives! Yes! He lives! The best NPC is alive and well! We've saved her life by sacrificing Ruka Devada! Yay!
I don't
know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect to see you here, wife.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Oh my god, butch energy!
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
God, you're so in love with her. Just fucking kiss.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
Even she likes you, Dia!
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
Gage.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
How good a football do you think Pinewood makes? I think a really good football.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the academia.
Where's Dia's vision?
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the academia?
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Oh.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. I'll hate them probably just like
there it is, yeah.
And knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose.
A pixie! Genshin's doing great. Also, apparently Dia Gal has one of the shittiest movesets ever. She's the worst character. But she's an amazing personality, is what I've been told.
In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
So I'm at the victory thing. I'm letting everybody know that Nilou has sent letters to people about Sino getting his job back festival.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Oh.
Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too.
Yeah, I think I've beaten all of Sumeru. I'm at the end of it, Act 5.
But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in port entire time. We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Yeah, this is the part of the story I'm at. I'm letting people know that Nilou sent a letter.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Dude, I cried too. We're the only people who remember Ruka Devada because we don't live in this world and we don't have our information into the fucking Akasha. And the Akasha's not there anymore either. Ah! It's so sad. Chat, don't say who! Ah!
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
Inviting her? Oh, I think Lynette's is a twin of Linny.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
Yeah, I don't know why they give us Lynette.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
I just teleported.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
They gave a free Lynette because of one of the new Fontaine mechanics. Oh, I see.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
I love the little detail that I just noticed. Her voice is a lot stronger ever since she got healed. When we met Dunyazar, her voice was a little weaker. And now her voice is like so much stronger. And it's such a... I love that little detail in the acting that they did.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
I don't know, I mean, I that's what just chat's telling me. I don't know anything about Fontaine.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
I gotta meet the husband-to-be.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there.
Aw, okay, Joel. Thanks so much for coming to hang out with us. I appreciate you.
As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, Dia.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
What am I gonna do after Act 5? I'll probably go to Fontaine. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, of course, go. Yeah, my vibe is a little comfier today. But I think I'm slowly waking up, though. I think I should get some food. Maybe that'll help. Oh, shiny. I'm a mark it on my map so I remember. No. Shiny. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, comfy. Yeah, we did the most like insane thing last streams. Right now we're just chatting and talking to people. Oh, there's the boy! Oh my god, hey! There he is! Not excited to see you or anything.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village.
It's been like a week, Paimon.
Ah, there's Sino.
There he is, the guy with the pretty eyes.
It's been a while.
What brings you here?
Hey, man.
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave. So now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
Oh, thank you, Sino. People shy.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
It's because I am a dead tree, Paimon.
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them.
Yeah, he sounds more relaxed now. I like that.
But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, you did so well on voicing him, man.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert.
Ramon!
Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Ramen and the girl we gaslit into oblivion!
Raman! And... Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
I might have a guilty conscience.
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Good old ramen.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying...
Are you gonna worship King Deshret?
I've decided to leave the academia.
What? Yeah, this is the girl that we mentally broke.
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Oh, there's gonna be a school in the desert now for people who can't afford to go to the academia. Oh, she's gonna be a teacher.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert.
Oh, yippee!
She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Redemption arc.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people.
Can we all get some people clamps?
That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
Oh my god, this is so comfy, dude.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Ataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night.
That looks like a star, even though it's this little fucking thing. Star.
The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
Oh shit, you guys should hook up.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission.
Education time!
As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
So we gaslighted her for the good of the people. Good for her. We helped her. We helped her life by gaslighting the fuck out of her, I guess.
Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
How dare she say the words that I told her through other people? That's, you know, it was morally good.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home.
So it was morally great gaslighting, but in the end, it was good for her to find her purpose in life. Yay!
I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
Welcome to the doctor. Well, the doctor got the Gnosis. I think the Dendrognosis and the Electrognosis. He destroyed his other selves because Nahida told him to. And then he left to Shenanigans, I think.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites.
I'm assuming he has the Dendrognosis is because, no, I think he got the Dendro because we're no longer using the Akasha, and the Akasha uses the power of the Gnosis. So the doctor was like, well, if you're going to remove the Akasha, then there's no point of you holding the Gnosis. So might as well just give it to me. So he has 2 of them now, I'm assuming.
I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's exactly what the people here need.
Sorry,
Physical
Sino.
Books and other related
I thought you were done.
items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Oh yeah, he said if trade for the Dendrognosis, he gave her knowledge. I'm hoping it's not forbidden knowledge, but it's knowledge about how the sky is false. And I was like, oh my god, that's like they've been writing this for 2 years. Wow.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news.
Thanks, Sino.
We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally.
Wonder E, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
Because I understood some names because Sumeru is similar to my religion. Oh, that's cool.
Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
Butler Paimon. Sino will remember this.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
Yay!
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
You are coming, sir. I don't give a fuck.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you.
No!
Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me.
No, I'm sad. I'm genuinely sad that they can't go. Wow, the writing has gotten really good to the point where I actually give a fuck about the NPCs.
The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited.
Paimon, make sure you write this down, because I will not fucking remember this.
Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Oh, heck yeah! Tomorrow's his, like, anniversary birthday? That's epic. Is this the... Yeah, this is the girl I manipulated. But, Joel, it's for the greater good. Now she's gonna make a school in the desert. It was great.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message to Nilou.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Yippee! Will be a good... Here we go. This will be nice.
Anyway, our preparation has been going smoothly these days. Can such good things really be happening in the desert? It's almost hard to believe.
Oh yeah, I turned off alerts just for the Archon quest because a lot of people were... I made a poll and a lot of people wanted them off.
Yes, even if you can't bring yourself to believe it, you should at least believe in those of us who are working hard to make it a reality.
Oh, you're okay, Gal.
Indeed. Take it one step at a time. There is still a long journey before you.
What heartwarming words.
No, not to spoil the game, but it's more so like people wanted to be immersed.
The numbers are correct.
Wait for the feast. I'm worried about... I mean, I still can't do this. I think we'll be fine. Meow, meow. The new Spirit Box record Friday, good Canadian medal. Okay. What do I need? I don't think I need anything right now. Oh, it's at 19. Okay. There we go. Festival time!
Today's the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Oh yeah, woke it, everyone. It's time for the festival! Festival. Festival. Finally, chat! We have been cucked for so long from our festival. We're going to the festival, guys. It's finally time. It's finally time. Festival time. It only took me like 3,000 hours to get here. How is my missions? I'll just slowly get in there. Or were we sleeping? Festival time! Oh, look, everyone's here! Cute!
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
Paimon thinks being fashionably late is the best course of action.
You're here.
Here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
I just slept. Random! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. She said the line? What line? What line did I say, Snuffy? Hello, Snuffer! What line did I say? I'm stretching because my back. Snuffy! How are you doing, Snuffy? I hope you're doing good. Snuffer! Snuffer!
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
Just listening and setting up stuff right now. Ooh, good luck setting up your stuff.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
What? That's so unfair! I have speech anxiety!
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
You fucking asshole!
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Why?
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Oh, public speaking!
Everything looks quite good.
Ooh! Hold up. Fuck, I'm getting hungry now.
Wow, Paimon can't wait. Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
Oh god.
Drinks are flowing, the food is delicious, and the venue is beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilo and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening almost feels like a dream.
It's so delicious. Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing.
Why are we standing? We should be sitting!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast.
No, this is not Kusanali's festival. So I'm at the end of the Sumeru quest line. We saved Sumeru and Nahida, and we basically saved the world. That's what Nahida said. But yeah.
Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Oh, Neela can just explain it for me.
Feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
Can you guys get a room?
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
Get a fucking room.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. This is the first time in history.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
It's all about luck, guys. All about the luck.
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part. And thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Return to the Academia? Abandoned and neglected?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
I forgot I'm the only bitch who remembers. I'm actually tearing up, dude. Hello, Siren. Who? Fuck you, Chad.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
This hurts me. I didn't think this would hurt me so bad. Oh.
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tefat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
Simple man has a simple plan.
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
It is about being happy sometimes, man. Sun Naruto 5, thanks for the raid. Can we give a shout out to Sun Naruto 5? Thank you so much. What did you guys do today?
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Smile, give us a smile, come on.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
No smile. I'm sad. We don't get a smile. Sanj.
There you are, traveler.
Okay.
Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy
We're playing...
tale.
Oh. We're playing Action Taimanin, a game with well-known endowed ninja girls. Oh! Wait. I think I recognize that name. I think. Can't remember. But thank you for the raid, man. I hope you get a good stream, though.
Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
Now my... Hold on. Now my brain... Is it Action Taimanin? Is it that anime thing? No. Oh, this is not what I'm thinking about. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is not what I was thinking about at all. I was thinking about that, what was it? Hi, Moon. I was thinking about, this anime fighting game that had women in it. Some of them were ninjas, I think. Senran Kagura, maybe? I think? No, not Guilty Gear. Senran Kagura. Yeah, this is it! This is what I was thinking about. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. I thought when you said, that ninja game, I thought you were talking about this game. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about. I don't know anything about it. I just recognized the characters from there. Women! Sending love. Thank you, Mooning.
We have a message to tell you.
You tell Sitara's message to Nilo.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Aww. She's so precious. Hey, bitch!
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh. I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning.
Oh, I see Naruto. That's cool. Don't call him bitch. Okay, he's a handsome bitch, okay?
The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the Academia.
Wait, Pixie, by the way, you played this game. Why haven't we added each other yet?
That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying.
I love this game. Bitch, fucking add me. Why haven't we added each other yet? I'll send you my friend code right after this cutscene.
I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
No, Kobe!
Oh well.
Wow! Kobe! He's fucked up! There we go. Here you go, Pixie. I will add you right. I'll give you my code, my queen. Here you go. Take it, my queen. It's for you. Oops, I actually cut his dick in half.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilo invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
You love the Halloween cover? Thank you. And good luck with work today, bro. Kick ass. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Sorry, babe. Leaving Sino for last. Hey, queen. Oh, I don't want to get too close. There we go.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good.
Aww.
I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
Oh, he would show us around. He's so nice. Fuck.
It's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
Oh, we're friends! Yay!
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Oh my god, Sayu did so good on this guy. Oh, cute. I'm not blushing, you are.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I'm suddenly a little sleepy. It's like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Oh, Paimon. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Huh? It seems like someone is there.
Oh, what? What's happening? What? Oh, Jesus Christ! She scared me.
Nahida, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
Aww.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in.
Cute.
Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What?
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Oh, of course.
Ah, so that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry about it too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
That's good. Wait, huh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Oh.
But at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body.
This is really interesting. Let me just borrow your body real quick. Oh, this reminds me of the event, or not the event, with the story quest with Yai Miko, where that one ghost guy took over my body. It was so weird.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up, what's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, Without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dingerzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
This is so comfy and wholesome.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
It's gonna be a cool transition to my body. I knew it.
See? Just like I said, everybody is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Aww. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. This is such a really cute ending. Talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. My heart feels so warm. The next day. Oh,
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
That was such a nice way to end Sumeru. What the fuck? My heart, dude. My heart is so warm. I'm so glad I saved it for this stream.
I think I slept all right.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
Festival time.
Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Yippee! Oh, we're still not done? Oh, I thought it'd be the next act. I guess not. Bum 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 bum. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around. Gotta keep moving on. Now, must keep on moving ahead. Hello, my favorite, best Archon in the entire universe.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
What's your credit card information? Ooh.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the Gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods.
What?
I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
Jesus Christ. But the fact that they're powerful, more powerful than the gods, it's terrifying.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate. The Heavenly Principles.
Oh, I haven't heard that in... Fuck. We haven't heard about the Heavenly Principles in fucking years.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it.
Oh. Pretty fucking smart, Nahida.
I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis...
Oh shit, we're gonna learn more about the info.
The exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
About the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma.
Oh.
I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
He's in a coma.
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features.
Like now I can get everybody's credit card information.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil.
Thanks, Mom.
In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine.
Grandpa!
Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Fossilor, won't preside over individual trials.
Fossilor?
However, even then, Fossilor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
I've got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your brother.
Oh, shit! Oh my god! They actually remember my brother!
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Tevat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you.
The information on my brother?
However...
Oh!
There must be something different about your brother. Because as it turns out,
The world has recorded information on him after all.
Oh my god, we're gonna... Oh my god!
What?
Huh?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
What? Nani? How does that... How?
How is that possible? We've journeyed the Sea of Stars all of our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to him?
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel? Do you know what he has been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat.
He went through the same thing I'm doing.
But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy. What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
I love the music here too, I agree.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it. Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Yeah.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
4th?
Oh shit! Shenanigans! Hey, Nia! Holy shit! Hey, Nia! Hello, my queen! Hey, Nia! Shenanigans! Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba! Shenanigans! Ba-ba-da-ba-ba! What did you guys do today? Did you guys just vibe today? We're playing Genshin Story Archon Quest time. So... just vibe today? Hell yeah. We're kind of vibing right now. I'm going through the Genshin Story Quest, and if you don't mind my cringe voice acting, you're more than welcome to come hang. Yeah, we're just I'm learning more information about my brother. It's very cool. Today's short stream, Dio. Oh, how long does she stream for? Henya, I love you. Daisuke, thank you for the raid, Henya. Henry. 3 hours? Aww. Aww. Oh, she's feeling a bit sick. Aww. Please get some rest, Henya. I get you very well.
4th Descender?
I'm a 4th Descender?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
That's so weird. Am I a fake twin?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time. Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
That's fucking crazy.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world.
So he went through the same shit, but he didn't solve any of the country's problems. I'm the one that's doing that. That's crazy. What the fuck?
If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, a lot of things did happen in 500. Yeah, wasn't I in a coma for 500 years?
Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Yay! Wow.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your brother... Whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Oh. Paimon, we're right here. We don't need to talk to her again. We don't need to find her.
Anything you want to know?
About my brother.
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach...
What do you mean, Fuzzy?
All I know for sure is that, and whoever it is...
Oh, this is the same thing.
Even something else I noticed was...
What's a descent?
Look, a very traveler. You.
Huh?
That's right. As for the other and yet, there are many questions in my heart as well.
Oh, whoa, why are you staring at me, Nahida? That's creepy. That was a little fucking creepy.
And soon, you'll all... I'm very interested.
She was staring at me, dude.
The pleasure is all mine. Alright, that's an...
I think that was unintentional, surely. That's fucking crazy. I think we'll have to leave and come back for it to activate. Should I do... Let's see. We still can't solve our dad issues. The path of papers? Where's that? Oh. Let's do this. Yeah, I have so many quests to do. So many, so little time! I wanted to at least finish the 2 character quests and then so we don't get interrupted by any more Archon quests. Oh shit. Bum 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 bum.
Behold!
Fly up, Wanderer.
A notebook should be nearby. Let's look around.
There are treasure hoarders here? Oh boy!
Everybody stand back!
Unsightly insects!
You got my nose? What the fuck? Have mercy, please! This is all just a big misunderstanding!
I don't think so. What have you done with Arlani? Tell us what you know, or we'll kick your butt!
No, please! Please listen to me, you got it all wrong! You wouldn't dare mess with her! We're no match for her!
What do you mean?
It's a long story. We happened to be short of money some time ago, and we and our big sis were expecting to fill our wallet.
You mean stealing and robbing again?
Well, we are treasure hoarders. That's kind of what we do. As we were making plans in the camp, we saw a young lady carrying a huge bag coming towards the camp. Seemed to us she lost her soul. Freaked us all out. Before we were ready to make our move on her, she just plopped down beside the campfire, weeping and throwing a bunch of books into the fire. That was really spooky.
Freaked out by a young lady. Aren't you the treasure hoarders?
Sure we are, but it's not like we kill people. We just pick and steal. She got us more puzzled before we even realized what was going on. She threw a bag of more and asked us to lock her up.
You're not making any sense.
No one would dare touch her at first. She wouldn't even eat or drink and just kept asking us to lock her up. At last, Big Sis asked us to make a cage with branches and let her in.
That was nice of your Big Sis. You were actually being nice to her.
Well, Big Sis always has respect for learned folks. She says she'd want to go to school one day. The lady's over there. See for yourself if you don't believe me. Big Sis must be soothing her now. If you could take the lady out of here, we'd be more than willing to repay you. Please! She's... Meteor, get out of here! Oh, thanks, Ever. Spirit of Water, thanks for the rain. I hope you had a good stream. Is that a shiny? That's a shiny. I see a treasure chest, too. Fuck you!
The wind knows me. Squall and fury.
Ow! What the fuck? I just want the treasure, man. That's all I want. Don't roll down, please! Thank you.
Take it and have fun.
Hold on, let me mark the shiny. Shiny. Wait, what's this marked? Oh, it's the shrine. Well, that must be her up here. Oh, son of a bitch. Ah! I teleported! Who the fuck? Oh, Rhynie, are you gonna come out of the cage or what?
No researcher, no academia anymore! I paid you for this. Can't you leave me be?
You're stubborn, gnarly stubborn. Excuse me.
Hello there.
Oh, you are...
Traveler!
Miss, Rhynie, you really are here.
It's good to see that you're alright. Newflar told us about your paper.
I wrote on the subject first! It's not fair! I hadn't stayed in Inazuma for so long, my paper would have passed!
Calm down. You still want to finish your paper?
I quit! Papers, academia, I'm done with it all! Only fools write papers! Academia can do whatever they want! I paid Narzev to protect me! No one's gonna force me to work on that paper!
You are? I'm Narzim. What I do? You must have known it. I've cut to the chase. I know you, Traveler. You've been active around here lately. If you got a commission to bring the girl back, you can give it a go. I won't stop you.
Hey, I paid you!
For what? It's not even enough to pay for her food for a few more days. He won't go back anyway. It's just new subjects and field research there. Restless nights and days. I might even get caught by some weird people or run into peculiar monsters. Then there will be no time for me to finish my paper and I miss the paper defense. Again.
I'd rather be locked up here. Traveler, please send a message to Miss Newflar for me. I write you a note. I don't want to go back, please.
While weeping.
There you go. Why won't anyone invent papers?
calm down. Jesus Christ. No one's taking you away for now.
Miss Alrani, she seems very unstable right now. Let's leave her here while we take this note back to Nufalar.
But the treasure hoarders. No need to worry if we will hurt her. It's like what she said. She's paid me. Besides, finally found someone who's educated. She'd be very useful here.
Why won't anyone invent papers? How do you know what papers are if they never existed? What the fuck?
Traveler! Did you find Alrani?
Yes, but,
You tell Nufalar what happened and send her a note.
Narzim? How?
You know her?
Not personally. I've heard someone mentioned her as some weird treasure hoarder. They say she would ask her victims a question when she plunders them. Literature, elements, all sorts of stuff. Even brain teasers. If you solve her problem, she will give back everything she looted, plus escorting you back to the city.
So she is a weirdo.
What is this outlaw riddler? What exactly is she up to? No one knows. I know this because my mentor once met her in the wild. Her question was, what quickly fills an empty room?
Air?
It's wind! Is Paimon right? It must be wind!
Candlelight? My mentor answered, elements are everywhere.
That's cheating!
Anyway, Narzim escorted my mentor back to the city and they practically had a goodbye in decorum. I wouldn't be so worried if Alarni was with her. But she can't stay there forever. I have to figure out a way to help her with her paper.
Answer time! Oh my god, we can do this now. We can solve the daddy. Oh.
Well, I'm off to meet with him. Please wait here for me.
We didn't have to move anywhere. It was an accident.
Okay. Looking forward to your good news.
Damn. We can solve daddy issues now, guys. It's great.
That should be everything. The only thing left to do now is to wait until the debate. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting nervous again.
You were great, Nilu! Your words won over Inaya! Talk like that during the debate, and you get an easy win!
I should get some food soon.
Thanks for that, Paimon. But I still feel like it'll be an uphill battle. I need to be calmer, cooler, and more collected.
We haven't broken any rules. Lots of people are rooting for us.
Yeah. I'm acting as everyone's representative, so I'll need to act brave, even if I won't feel like it.
There's still one problem left unsolved.
Huh? What's left?
The theater's existence. It is only for art and performance?
Huh? What a strange question. Isn't a theater just a theater? Why would it need to be anything else?
Wait. You're not asking what the theater does, but what it is. Let me think. How can I put this?
Ah, this shit again.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Oh, there we go. Solved it.
Got it.
That was quick.
When we were trying to find a way to save the theater, we heard many stories not of the theater, but of the people whose lives have been touched by it. Zubair Theater is our reason for coming together. It connects us all in unique ways. In other words, it's like a bond.
A bond?
The theater provides money for Miss Raykar and her children, inspiration for Mr. Kasani, and enjoyment for the people of the Great Bazaar. It also gives Inaya shelter from her family. It has brought us together after taking care of every single one of us. And its story won't end here. In the future, many more people will come to the theater and receive its blessing, and we'll all be there for them. Our warm, welcoming community will show them the same kindness we were shown in the past.
With this music playing, that's so cute.
Aside from the delivery of performances, isn't this another reason for Zubair Theater's continued existence?
Yeah, that makes sense. We definitely felt that warmth during the preparations for the event. But Paimon doesn't see how this will help in the debate.
Inia said that her father doesn't care for interpersonal relationships. This may be his weak point.
Oh, gotcha! No matter how strong an opponent is, they'll have to go on the defensive if pressed on a weak point.
I feel like that's another prong in our attack. Thank you so much.
Paimon also feels a lot more relieved. Let's show him what we got.
It's been 3 hours already?
I'm back.
Jesus Christ. It's been 3 hours already? That's crazy.
Things went a lot more smoothly than I expected. It didn't take long for him to accept the debate. And it's set for 2 days from now.
Of course it's 2 days!
Why are you all smiling so much? Did something good happen?
We realized that your dad might not be as scary as we had thought.
We just finished our prep. Rest easy. It will all turn out well. We have to win. No, we will win, Inaya.
Fingers crossed.
All right. In 2 days' time. Hold on. I gotta accept Pixie's friend request. You're almost at rank 60, my 60? 60, my queen. That's crazy. Oh.
Wait.
Time. Wait, hold on. What time do I need to? 15 to 18. Can you stop playing with your wind, dude? Calm down.
Wait, Sissy!
I think wins is that you like watching other people play it. It's because of people's reactions, maybe. Oh, still 2 days? No, I thought that was 2 days, technically. Yeah, vote Pixie's my friend! Wokage. Wokage, wake up, guys! We have a debate to do! Wokage!
It's already debate time. We did a lot of preparations with Nilu. Hopefully they were helpful.
What do you mean, no? Chat, don't be mad. Oh. Ah. When the streamer does VA? Oh, I see. Ah! Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'm going the right way.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I am Safwan, a scholar from the academia, and I will serve as this debate's adjudicator. I swear to judge both parties with the utmost wisdom and impartiality. I will neither interfere with the proceedings nor demonstrate bias.
I hope you keep to your word, man.
I ask for both parties to stand. May the Dendro Archon also serve as a witness to this duel of wits.
Since you so desperately demand an explanation, I will expound on the Academia's stance. You may have misunderstood us from the outset and believe that the Academia is prejudiced against you.
Oh, that'd be such a cool gift, Brian.
However, the truth is that the Academia wishes for every resident of Sumeru to be afforded opportunities to grow and cultivate their wisdom. Therefore, the works they consume should also possess enlightening qualities and intellectual value.
I'm excited to finally get to Fontaine.
We have failed to identify these qualities in the shows performed at Zubair Theater. In other words, instead of struggling against the Academia in pointless confrontations, If you had spent your time reflecting on improving the quality of your shows and enlightening your audience, Zubair Theater would not be today facing such a tragic fate.
Aggressive from the get-go. He's really putting on the pressure. Can Nilu stand her ground?
Calm down, Nilu. First, carefully analyze what he said. He said that we were shut down not because the academia looks down on the arts, but rather because our shows aren't up to their standards. However... Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior. Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else because of her painful past. Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Maybe?
Don't think that would make...
Okay. This one? Yeah, I figured.
In your eyes,
Just wanted to make
our
sure.
shows can't meet the academia's expectations.
I should have went with my gut first. I was like, oh, it's this one, obviously. But I just wanted to make sure I wasn't wrong.
Shouldn't it be the audience who decides if a show is intellectual or enlightening? Why is someone from the academia judging that? Also, I believe that there is no such thing as a wiser or more enlightening performance. Art doesn't discriminate, and it appeals to all. Everyone has the right to appreciate art.
Appreciation is but a primitive form of satisfaction. Guidance and enlightenment are necessary if we are to induce growth in the performers as well as the audience.
I know, this is so meta. I like it.
This stance holds performers to a higher standard and encourages the development of the arts. If all performances are simple-minded, require little effort to comprehend, and lack any impetus for the betterment of society, then the people will not be able to develop a greater level of artistic understanding.
Good night, Cat. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have a good sleep.
Nurturing the populace's understanding requires a long and arduous process, and guiding this process is the academia's true goal.
He changed the topic without batting an eye. Good thing I'm prepared. If I remember correctly, what I should say here is...
I wasn't...
The theater carries everyone's feelings and serves as the...
That's the last one. I wasn't thinking.
Must first be...
There we go.
Someone at our theater has tried that before.
I knew it! Subconsciously, I knew what I was doing.
He was a famed artist, but he recognized that very few people could connect with his works. I agree that art should be enlightening, but we can't pursue that goal by creating complicated works.
Debate time!
If a work can't tap into an audience's personal experiences or feelings, then its contents may as well be a castle in the sky. What's the point of performing a show that its audience can't even follow? That would only be forcing people to watch something they don't like.
You can only reach that conclusion from a place of ignorance.
I think you're ignorant, you fucking prick!
In that case, before passing judgment, you should first become a better dancer than me.
You tell them, Nilu. Looks like he's backed himself into a corner.
As the party holding the burden of proof, Sharif has failed to provide sufficient support for his judgment of the quality of Zubair Theater's programs.
Safwan is the GOAT.
Likewise, the definition that Nilu put forth is but her personal opinion. Neither party is the victor for this particular point of contention.
Oh, well, he's still pretty. He's a good middleman.
Additionally, I must request that both parties exercise greater control on their emotions.
Keep it up, Nilu! You're doing great!
In that case, I shall speak of more concrete matters. The essence of this issue is that you have violated the law, so you must now pay the price for your transgression. This course of action is also completely procedurally sound. We have already contacted Zubair Theater multiple times regarding the theater's repertoire.
God damn it, I'll try.
However, you have
Fight to the
consciously
death!
ignored our warnings. Or perhaps your compliance was purely superficial. Regardless, that failure has indirectly led to the present day's proceedings.
That is indeed so, according to the laws decreed by the Academia.
He started talking about procedural stuff, so I need to focus on...
The most important thing about an experience...
I think it was this?
Mr. Zubair has been meticulous. Mr. Zubair has already provided signed copies of all documentation related to our operations. Everything is perfectly filled out and valid. Although the theater's performances don't align with the Academia's requests, the law doesn't say that Zubair Theater can be demolished only because of that reason. Demolition notices need to be provided in writing and made available to the public. Otherwise, the theater can continue to operate as long as its license is valid. Failing to follow these rules makes your stance procedurally unsound.
Yeah! That's right!
There are different ways to apply the rules. There is precedent for this. So long as this matter is discussed within the Academia, this course of action will come to pass.
Looking at the past 27 cases of similar nature, 90% of them support Sharif's claim and position. However, the demolition process in those cases was only started after discussion at the Academia. In other words, premature notice of demolition is indeed a rash act.
That's more than enough. We've proven that the order is unreasonable as it currently stands.
Cease your futile resistance.
Nilu's definitely won this point, right?
She still can't let her guard down. He'll bite back.
You're right. Stay focused, Nilu.
Even if permission for demolition has yet to be obtained, it is a fact that your performances violated the Academia's policies on numerous occasions. Based on that fact, we can permanently revoke your right to perform in Sumeru.
The Doom!
Under the current system, it is indeed possible to immediately revoke Zubair Theater's performing rights.
That's a thing?
I figured. That's his backup plan.
Rather than protecting Zubair Theater, I surmise that your true intention is to maintain your hold over your audience and their patronage as your source of income. Without them, Zubair Theater is nothing more than an empty building. And without its performances, the theater has nothing else of value.
What you said isn't true at all.
Keep it cool, Nilu.
Don't get riled up. He's intentionally provoking you.
Right. I need to keep calm, but just a little more. Zubair Theater isn't just a performance venue to us.
I don't have to do anything, I already know.
Zubair Theater isn't simply a performance venue to us. It means more than that. It's been our home for a long time. Miss Raykar can't go on adventures anymore, but she has found a stable career and a new life at the theater. Her son, Sorin, has already passed his theater exam, and he'll soon be our newest member. Mr. Kasani found a new way to look at art. He decided to stay at the theater to watch us grow. Mr. Farhad and Mr. Hushang visit even when there isn't a show going on, and they always tell us lots of entertaining stories. Even Inaya wants to stay with us, and she's starting to look forward to a new future.
This is cute.
Zubair Theater exists for them. For every single one of us.
Perhaps Zubair Theater has provided you with a multitude of positive emotions and experiences. However, you have misconstrued something, young miss. The interpersonal relationships you speak of were established upon normal theater operations. Sheikh Zubair operates the theater for his livelihood. His employees work for their wages, and the audience comes to enjoy performances. Relationships are merely a byproduct in this exchange of interests. They may be pleasant and captivating, but they can only ever be secondary. When scholars collaborate to solve difficult problems, we freely share our knowledge and resources with one another as if we were all kin. However, this collaboration ends after the results of our work are published. The reason is simple. We are scholars, and there are new projects that await our attention.
He really doesn't think much of relationships. Paimon also thinks he did a lot of prep. He's been solid as a rock.
AJ, 39 months, the Miku number! Yippee! Thank you so much, man, for 39 months.
Sharif's argument is currently the more persuasive of the two for this point of contention. The continuance of the interpersonal relationships Nilou spoke of remains hypothetical before the theater's demolition, whereas the situation that Sharif described has been well documented at the Academia. The Academia has made significant academic contributions, in no small part due to its researchers' efficiency and ability to compartmentalize.
Oh no, what should we do? Things are going in the opposite direction.
Patience, Paimon. Nilou is setting him up.
A setup? So Nilou's got him?
Good. He said what he said. The next argument could decide this debate.
Oh my god, it's all about Inaya's words!
Is this really the best thing to do? It might be too cruel to Inaya.
I have no choice.
Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else because of her painful past. She already agreed to this. She wants to win, no matter what. Me too. Mr. Sharif believes that interpersonal relationships are a byproduct of working towards a goal. Once that goal is achieved or abandoned, those relationships would have no more reason to continue. Then, if someone has failed to live up to his expectations...
If someone has failed to live up to your expectations and ran away from home, then she shouldn't be your daughter anymore. Right?
Inaya...
Sorry, Nilou. As expected, I should be the one to say it. You don't need to shoulder this responsibility for me. If in your eyes, the purpose of my existence is to become your academic successor, then that goal has ended in complete failure. By your logic, that means there is no more reason to sustain our relationship as father and daughter.
Oh, disown! Ooh, family drama!
Members of the audience who do not belong to either debate party, please speak with caution.
Let her speak. What she does not say, Nilou will.
No matter how many disagreements we've had, the truth is that you are still my father.
Unfortunately!
You're so immersed in your own world that you can't understand why we come together for the sake of relationships.
Yeah, don't look down on us.
You can watch a dance anywhere, but there's only one Zubair Theater.
I'm almost starting to feel sorry for this guy, what with the idiotic things he said.
You tell him, Sheka!
Order! Order! Members of the audience, do not interrupt debate proceedings.
I confess that this is the final argument we had prepared. Disown me, and you will win the debate.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god! I thought they were joking! She really is saying disown me! And then you win the debate. But if you don't disown me, then we win. Holy fuck! I didn't think that would go down that road. Holy!
But before that, Father, I have some final words to say. I've been doing some soul searching. Not about whether I should have run away from home, but whether there was any point to my personal rebellion against you. I kept trying to earn your approval, but I only disappointed you over and over. The truth is, I ran away from home as a means to vent my recurring frustrations.
Actual dad issues. Holy shit.
That is to say, I was exerting pressure on you and hoping you'd give up on your lofty expectations. But by doing that, wasn't I just doing the same thing as you? I won't force my expectations upon you anymore. At Zubair Theater, I have found the life I've always wanted. I will move on from my family troubles and strive towards my new goal. But if you dare to harm this place, then I will stand with my friends here and fight against you.
Oh, get fucked! Get fucked!
This is not the time to space out, Sharif. The debate is still underway.
You already consider them to be your friends.
You should be asking us that question.
Of course we are! Miss Inaya is a really good friend.
It was a bit of a process. but we won her over.
Make no mistake. All those who come to Zubair Theater become one of us. We will always be with her.
Such puerile simplicity. However, it is surprisingly a relief.
Oh. Kuyo, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What?
Wait, what are you... never mind.
They left? Does that mean we've won?
We won?
Nilou, you're amazing!
Fantastic job! Inaya was so brilliant!
I relaxed for a moment and I feel a little faint. It looks like he still has a place for her in his heart.
Terrific work, Nilou and Anaya. They likely won't cause any more trouble for us.
Yeah, I can hear Ari going, fuck it up, NPCs!
Didn't know you could get so fierce. I have a lot of newfound respect for you two.
Was he actually more concerned about her social life? Yeah, I don't know. Was he just concerned for the social life this entire time? I don't get it.
This really took a lot out of me, though. I don't ever want to do this again.
Both Miss Nilou and Miss Inaya were so cool! Should we throw
Of course, Kuyo! Thanks so much for coming to you, Zen! Zen! Zen, thanks for 35 months! Zen!
Oh, it's you.
Zen! Haruka! Feeling any calmer?
Yes, I feel a lot better. The more I think back on everything, the more surreal it all feels. I don't think I could repeat what I did a second time.
All of her preparations paid off!
Yes, and it's all thanks to you.
Now that I've heard everyone else's stories, I want to hear yours.
I see. You mean how
to
fate
wake
brought me to
up.
the theater, right?
Then what are you up to, you bitch?
Then I'll have to tell you about my teacher who Mr. Zubair had mentioned.
Oh shit, we're gonna get a cutscene.
Mr.
Nope.
Zubair opened his theater when I was still a child.
Oh, cutscene, surely, right?
There was
Nope.
a beautiful dancer, and from the moment I saw her, I couldn't look away.
Cutscene?
I thought to
Oh.
myself, the gods must have blessed her with such talent.
Cutscene? No.
But later on, she would actually smile down at me and say, just the opposite, in fact.
The opposite?
Yeah. She said, dance is an art born from toil. It isn't a gift from the gods, but a creation by our own hands.
Cutscene?
It is a beautiful thing born from our life experiences. Whenever there is joy or something to be celebrated, people will dance.
Cutscene?
In other
Aw.
words, any place where people can effortlessly begin a dance will for sure be filled with the blessings of everyone's happiness. She wasn't looking for flowers and applause. All she wanted was to see her audience smile.
So that is what art means to people.
Right. The same as what Mr. Kasani believes.
Cutscene?
I was
Aw.
completely moved by what she had said, so I started taking dance lessons from her.
Oh,
And
can we
later on, I began to dance here in her stead.
all just like pause jump cutscene, and then if it doesn't happen, can we all just send like, oh, cutscene?
Before she retired, she told me, for as long as you live, never forget what dance means to others.
Oh, cutscene? Oh,
Mr. Zubair and I never intended to listen to the academia.
cutscene?
Even though it ended up causing everyone a whole lot of trouble, thankfully, everything worked out in the end.
Oh, fuck.
I see. Looks like you won't have to worry anymore.
Although, I do have a small regret.
Inaya?
Yeah. Even though she has already decided to stop fighting with her father, they never managed to have a real conversation with each other.
Cutscene?
Before he left, Mr. Sharif looked like he had a lot on his mind.
Surely cutscene now!
He probably has a lot of things he wants to say, but will now perhaps never get a chance to.
That really is a shame. That might be for the best.
Yeah, but I still hope that things can change. It never hurts to have hope.
Cutscene?
You and Paimon are more than welcome to keep attending our shows.
Surely now!
Who knows? Next time, you might see Inaya on the stage.
Oh? Cutscene?
Are you still worried about Let's be sure to come back often. Who knows? Maybe things will have worked out for her.
Fuck. No cutscene. Bam, ba bam. Nilo is just staring at us. No cutscene. Aw, all that work for no cutscene, dude. Nilo, stop staring. Oh, it has to be. I had a feeling it was 20. Ugh. I don't deserve a cut. Oh, pretty. It's not a cutscene though. Aw. Surely cutscene.
Everyone, I'd like to introduce you to our newest member, Hinaya.
Whoa! Hinaya! Fuck it up on the stage! Woo!
Hello, everyone.
Woo! Slay!
She'll be dancing for us from now on, so please give her your support.
Inaya's taken her place on the stage. Oh, Paimon wonders how she'll look when she starts dancing.
Oh my god, Shirley, cutscene now! Ah, fuck!
Stop and think about it. Happy endings like this sure aren't easy to come by.
A lot of things came together to make it happen.
Nilu's efforts, everyone's wisdom, Inaya's determination.
And Sheriff's mercy.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I think he intentionally gave us a chance. He didn't have to agree to the debate.
You do have a point there. The whole demolition thing was going overboard. But he really could have banned Nilu and the others from dancing. If he really wanted to be ruthless, he could have done some real damage, even without winning the debate. Oh well, it's not like we can understand how people like him think. Let's focus on watching the performance.
Agreed. Enough of him for now.
Huh? Wait, look who the cat dragged in!
Oh, fuck!
Isn't that Inaya's father?
Yeah. Let's go greet him.
Oh, it's you two.
Unfortunately, fucking hate both of you.
I don't have much to do today, so I just came to look around this place.
Fuck him up!
Are you looking for Inaya?
No, I am simply here to watch a performance. There is no need to trouble her.
Shouldn't you be busy?
Well, I was for a time. My loss at the debate caused quite the loss of face for the academia, so there was a period of unrest. I used this opportunity to suggest that my superiors temporarily suspend me from duty. Otherwise, the rumors would probably persist for even longer.
Suspended from duty?
Yes, I am temporarily unemployed. However, I now have an abundance of time, so I can afford to come here and watch a show. I admit that I do not understand the magic that this theater possesses, but my curiosity has been piqued.
Is this the redemption arc?
I still cannot forget that young lady's perseverance. Inaya would almost certainly mature in the presence of such a person.
So, you're still concerned about your daughter?
There are no parents who do not worry about their children. I suppose she managed to hit a weak spot of mine. Never mind. I do not have the right to say that.
You're already here, so you might as well go see her.
No, that is not necessary. I will take my leave after the show concludes. Do not tell her that I was here.
Cutscene?
Come on. Who knows if you'll get a chance like this again? But... Huh? You said you were going to make peace with your past. Show your father how much you've grown.
Oh, cute.
Don't be nervous. Everyone at Zubair Theater
What? Cutscene! Oh, this is cute. Oh, Nilo's so adorable.
Hey, huh? Let's go somewhere else. We should give them some space.
You sure they'll be okay?
I don't know, but I think we should have faith in them.
Father, you smell.
Yes, Inaya. I have something for you. I'm still learning. It's hardly a masterpiece, but it's yours if you'll take it.
Huh?
You don't have to take it. It's fine. Never mind.
Let's have a heart-to-heart. Father.
Aww.
Like father, like daughter. They're both so awkward with their feelings.
Aww. That was a cute cutscene.
Yeah. She probably would have snuck away as well if I didn't drag her back.
Do you think they'll be able to reconcile?
I'm not sure. A complete reconciliation may also not be the best thing for them right now.
Things take time, Paimon.
All those years of arguments and misunderstandings can't be settled overnight. It might be best if they continue to keep some distance for now. But no matter where their hearts and bodies may be, they will always be family.
Aww.
All I wish for them is to be able to one day tap into the warmth of that bond. Oh, by the way, everyone's really thankful to you for helping out with the debate.
Me when I leave dad and daughter to fist fight in the plaza. Honestly, Ari.
So, we made you a little something. Hope you'll like it.
Oh? Oh! Cute!
Isn't this Zubair Theater? Whoa! This is amazing! It's so detailed and polished!
We've also never made anything this complicated before.
I hope it's a miniature. If it's an entire fucking stage, how the fuck?
Mr. Zubair and Mr. Kasani took charge of the design, while Inaya and I made all the little pieces with the help of others. Miss Reikar and Miss Nadia made and assembled the centerpiece. As adventurers, you two will doubtlessly travel to many more lands and see many more things. That's why we hope that your time at Zubair Theater will become a fond memory of your journey. You two are welcome back anytime.
We'll come back and watch you dance whenever we get the chance.
Thank you all for being so considerate. According to custom, I should drop the formalities and just accept it, right?
You're welcome. And there's no need to be so polite. You learned fast. Come on, take it. This is the story of you and me. It's a tale that I'll never, ever forget.
Oh.
Nakamon, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
Done. Alright, let's finish up Tainari's quest. Now, where is that? Here we go. We'll finish off his quest and then we can continue on. Hopefully we're going to Fontaine! Yippee! Yippee! Crab time. We can go hang out with our crab! Crab, crab, crab. Can we all chant crab, 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 crab. Good luck with work, Jeremy! Cramp, 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 cramp. Cramp!
Environment. No wind. Target parameters. Normal.
Oh, it's the husband again.
Setup complete. Excellent.
There
Looks
he
like it's
is.
working.
What's this?
That looks like a sandwich.
A purification device I made. It can absorb
Crap,
excess
crap,
leyline
crap.
energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
Crap, 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 crap.
What a neat thing! Let's set up more and cover the entire region.
I wouldn't mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix.
I'm gonna order food real quick, actually, chat. Give me a second. Crap!
The purification devices have their limits. At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily.
I'm gonna have pasta tonight. I'm feeling like having pasta. Crap!
If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the leyline effluence, we'll need to tackle the source.
At the heart of the contaminated region?
That's right.
Oh.
Huh? The mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Oh, is he scared? Is he scared, Pee-Pee?
Something's approaching.
Oh.
So that's it. Now that the leyline energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return.
Can I do my ooh voice again?
No!
Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
Hey, Steve. You want to eat that? Yeah, I kind of want to eat that thing. All right, Steve. Star Formation Crab! Ah! What the fuck? That was quick. Jesus Christ. I hadn't have any time.
That's all of them.
Oh, fuck. Krog time. Golu. Aw. He's letting us know there's more over there.
Hey! Where are you? Wait for us! Let's hurry and keep up. The mechanical crab went that way. Let's keep up.
Help! Help!
Oh?
Clouds high. The birds.
Let's light it up!
The wind rises. Bow your head.
How the fuck can you lie down, but I can't?
Spare me. Please spare me.
Hey, are you okay?
Hold on, sir. Let me order my fucking pasta. Yeah, check on his knee for a sec. He's so impatient.
These injuries are superficial. Don't move. I'll patch you up.
The fuck does he mean superficial?
Who are you all? What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Don't worry, we took care of them.
I'm getting distracted. Hold on. The pasta's been ordered.
Oh, good. That's good.
Olu!
It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
Oh!
How do we explain this? Krabby here isn't a bad guy.
Crab time!
It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. It has to be. Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me. Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks.
I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died. I gotta get out of here. Ah, yes. Yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them.
Mata, what the fuck? Ma'am, you are streaming at this time of night, in this kind of day, blessing me with your presence, milady? Mata, I hope you had a good stream. We're playing more Genshin storyline with more shitty VAing for moi. You guys want to come hang out, you're more than welcome to. Hello everyone, we're just doing a Itinerary quest and then we'll continue on with... I think I'm finally going to Fontaine. I've been waiting for this moment to finally go to Fontaine. All this time.
No wonder the Academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated.
Are you okay?
He stopped before midnight. This is a record? Holy shit.
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village. When he gets to the village, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal.
Everyone, this is Crab!
It looks like it's expecting something.
So, you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward, huh?
It's so hard to understand.
Alright. Regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it?
Oh.
Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you? I wonder. You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside.
It's true. Crab!
And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding, only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts, that's probably its thought process. As for why it, rather, its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure. It's getting late. Let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow after a night's rest.
Ooh, we'll camp! Sleepover party!
Hey! Over here! Come on, you big lummox. Raise your head and look up.
Fuck you, man. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you! How dare you! What the fuck? Fuck you, man! Wow! I love this, man. Fuck you. I hate this guy. Smug asshole. Piece of shit.
Let's set up camp here.
Piece of shit.
Alright, Paimon also thinks it's a good spot.
Called me a big lummox, man. What the fuck?
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
A very Paimon reason.
You're not wrong. But the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places. For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent. You'll be in charge of making the fire, and Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can.
You safely start a fire.
That's right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler, Tainari, Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. There were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It freaked Paimon out.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were.
A little chuckle at the end.
Never mind.
This little shit.
The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food.
Oh, he forged the food.
Oh, you found some already.
You have my gratitude.
It's more useful than Paimon! Can't be too mean up, Paimon.
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry, no part this time.
Oh, oh, he's so sad. Oh, he's a sad boy.
That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system. I'll note little things like this and give a cumulative reward at a later time.
Are you running low on parts?
That is one reason.
I'm so glad I saved his quest for last. This crab! I will kill everyone and then myself to protect this crab.
It looks really sad.
He's like a little baby. He's like a little baby puppy.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. All right, here's another for you.
Yay! Oh, yay!
I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight. You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
We need lookouts?
Yes. Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard.
Can I have Big Crab in my teapot and just look after him, keep him happy?
It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so, poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent.
Tainar, you're so fucking useful. Can you just come journey with me for the rest of the story? Because you know a lot about shit.
Have a good night. Not too good, though.
Oh, I can talk to him.
You're still awake?
Yep. Oh. You're not gonna say anything?
You're still awake?
Aw. You're not gonna say anything else? I'm so flustered about the fucking... He calling me a big lummox guy. This piece of shit. You know what's funny, actually, chat? Speaking of Tainari. I had enough to do a 10 pull in the standard banner. And remember how I lost my 50-50 to Tainari? Well, guess who got a C1 for this guy on the standard banner? Guess who got another Tainari in the standard banner? This guy. So I think the world's telling me I should probably build this man. It's like he wants to come home. Oh, it's time for a rest.
Paimon's getting sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this.
We usually sleep in the pot.
This is like when we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
Paimon gradually falls asleep while reminiscing. You know, Tainar's just asking me to love him, honestly. Oh.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well?
Very well. I'm still a little sleepy.
That's good. I was worried that you two wouldn't be able to sleep, so I used 2 of my homemade incenses.
Oh, he cares.
Don't worry. They're made from all natural ingredients. They have a light fragrance and aren't harmful to the body. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab? It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went.
Are you wary of it?
So you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines.
This is the updated VA itinerary, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this quest.
Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution.
Oh?
The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect.
Banned research? Academia previously conducted research on mechanical life forms?
Topics related to mechanical life forms were popular in the Sponta mod for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical life form that could help humanity conquer nature. However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms. In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological life forms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical life forms was thus banned. The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe the subject will be unbanned in a few years.
Do you not like this area of research?
That's a difficult question to answer. I am interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes.
Anything in particular? Or because the conquest of nature is bad?
It's just my personal opinion. My ancestors and the Veluca Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The bloodline of my people was born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia. Once you start placing yourself above other life forms, I mean, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions?
I understand what you mean.
Really? Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, Krabby!
Coffee? Did you prepare this for us?
Oh my god, this guy is smart!
It looks like it wants a reward again.
All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part. You're not planning on using it? Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right. Suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with her. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
Oh, I was having fun enjoying talking to you. Aw. Sanj.
Sorry. Paimon slept through the entire night.
It's okay.
Your punishment is solo watch duty.
Really? You're not mad?
Mm-mm.
Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. A quick question. Do you feel off at all?
I'm a little dizzy.
Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the ley line effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent and...
Is there something we can do?
extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame. Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it! Paimon will take care of the fire.
And I'll retrieve the pest-repelling devices.
All right, let's meet back here later. Guess it'll have to wait until we return.
What's going on?
I also just remembered that I forgot to apply essential oil to my tail. You probably noticed that it isn't as glossy as usual.
Nope, I don't see it.
Perhaps one night doesn't make too much of a difference. I'll make a new blend when we get back. It should make up for last night. I should have some leftover herbs from last month.
No, I haven't seen any Fontaine content yet. I'm about to go to Fontaine.
How do you put out a fire?
Good point. Question, Paimon. How do you put out a fire? Oh, am I an idiot? Yeah, much to excite. Oh, it's these things. Last night's pest-repelling devices are recovered.
All right, it's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines. The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict. Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination. As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
No, what? Oh!
Squall Fury!
Here we go. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Springboard!
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me? One with nature. Behold.
Here we go. Oh. There was a... Oh, I didn't see the fucking lines under there. And I didn't see it. Kulu. Kulu. Kulu!
It stopped here!
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Ley line energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves? We're going in.
Cramp.
Anyway, let's go save him.
What are we saving? Where are we going? Are we going to hell? Finally! I've been waiting for that! Oh shit. Ooh, that's a... Uh-oh. How do you...
A ton of mechanical monsters here. They made this place their lair.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly.
Oh, do not die, Wander, please!
Let's light it up.
I'll just do this. Here we go. How does this work? I gotta figure out his build. Oh!
a machine like this before. I don't feel too well.
Leyline energy is spilling out from here.
Wait, why is Zen calling me? What? Zen. 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 I've answered the call. Now I have to wait for her to come to the call. Zen? Jen?
Did I break it?
Break what, Zen?
There we go.
Zen, what?
Okay.
Ma'am, what do you want?
I just wanna let you know something.
Uh-huh. I'm streaming still, by the way.
And you're probably going to have a really big fucking smile after this.
Oh!
Henya won the Minecraft competition.
Oh shit, she did?
And the winner gets to choose the collapse game for next week.
Oh shit! Oh, that's awesome! Let's go,
And she
Henya!
unfortunately Mario Kart 8.
Yeah! I'm excited.
Fuck off.
Yeah! I didn't know there was a competition, but that's so cool! Man, I must have been out of the loop for a lot of things. Mario Kart! Woo! Mario Kart! I can't wait to kick her ass. Yippee!
This device, it's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
Yeah, I've learned time to time. It's so good to see you. Thank you.
I miss you too, Minya. It's been so long. We gotta hang out one of these days. Surely. I'm just playing the Genshin storyline. I'm actually doing Tainari's quest right now.
That's terrible! We have to stop it! Oh, let Paimon see. Paimon doesn't see controls anywhere!
I'm starting to get dizzy.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in leyline energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
Oh, Tyner, you can't do this shit by yourself.
Wait! You're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying! We can't leave you here by yourself!
Then let's look for it together. If there's no control unit here, then there must be a trap door somewhere.
You know where it is? Hey! Wait for us!
Oh. Crab! Oh, hey, there's a chest here. The skill gives you 3 instant level 2 aim charge shots. This level 2 charge shot launches homing. Oh, I see.
What's this? It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
Hold my hand, Tainara. I'm terrified. Oh shit, that must be the owner.
Look! Someone's here! Are you the one that's taking the ley line's energy? Turn off that machine now! Why aren't you saying anything? Too ashamed?
He's in a coma, Paimon!
His body is cold.
Wait, oh. Oh, it's a corpse.
It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here?
Is he dead? Dead? That must be the owner, though.
Almost forgot about you. Here. This is the last one.
doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe we can piece together what happened here.
Oh, hold on. Almost forgot.
Wow! It's huge in here!
This place is very secluded. It's a natural hiding spot. The pipes continue further. Let's head in.
BP! Oh, this! Nice.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
This has to be the guy's owner. Or this has to be the crab owner.
Yes. The Spontamod created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. Okay, this should do it.
The projection gradually begins to display a recording of the past.
Karkata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone?
Oh, I knew it. It was this guy's owner. It's the crab owner. Oh, his name is Karkata.
There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia. Oh, you're also quite happy. Karkata, do you know what we're about to do? Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Karkata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the Academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being. It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Aww. The recording ends here. Among Us!
This is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the Academia?
And research.
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the Academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh.
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people, always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display. That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
Wow, his quest is really good so far. What the hell? I like it a lot better than Nilo's. There we go.
Look! Paimon found another tape!
Good for you, Paimon.
A date is written on it. Let Paimon see. It's from half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
It's rare that you malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters?
Oh.
All right, there you go. Water entered the Keela and caused it to short circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order? Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Karkata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the Academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other.
He just wanted to make a friend.
Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died.
Oh, that's true.
Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
Oh, sad.
After Abatui left the Academia,
Smooch.
everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
He mentioned something about power.
Let's keep looking around.
He probably used the ley lines for power. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here. The writing is sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. It doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last two tape recordings. Let's watch them.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something.
Aww.
Today might become a special day.
He's fucking not doing so well, man.
Oh, my food's here. I'll be right back real quick. I am back. You don't mind while I eat while we play? Or I can get after this. Oh, Keelan, thanks for the 5 gifted. And I saw... who was it? Colin, thanks for subbing for 19 months. Thank you. I have alerts turned off because a lot of people want to see the Archon quest without alerts on, so...
In my recent experiment, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts.
Oh?
When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts.
Oh, why is the audio cutting in and out like that?
That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous.
Oh?
I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on.
No, I knew it!
Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being.
Oh.
I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities, but I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once.
Oh.
Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice.
He's not a bad guy. He just want to make machines feel like they're alive.
This is new. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus... of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me.
Oh!
Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control. Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the Academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all? I'm sorry, Karkata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
No!
I see. So, the ley line effluence was an accident.
No! Is he dead?
After Abatui's unexpected death,
Oh.
the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
So it is confirmed he died. And Karkata.
Paimon understands. Then Why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. To Abatui, for a machine to truly be considered a mechanical life form, it must possess features similar to any other living organism. It should be structured similarly, it must be able to cry and laugh, and it must have the capacity for independent thought. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of as an experimental product, he would have noticed.
Oh, I think he unintentionally saw him as a friend, but he just didn't understand himself.
Karkata can't speak, and yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Paimon.
You'll see in a bit, but before that, we have a more urgent task at hand. First, let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down.
Oh, he's a sad boy.
Scatter!
Ah! Oh.
More of this transparent flooring. It feels like a maze.
Well, good thing we have a visible yellow marker to tell us the way. Listen, Karkata may have the intelligence of a taller, but it doesn't mean that he didn't fail the experiment.
Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there.
The way ends here. Wanna try jumping down?
I'm already doing that, Paimon.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud. The wind rises.
Oh God!
I'll uproot you.
I don't know what that does.
Bury you.
I'll bury you with my own hands!
Nothing worth mentioning.
Oh Jesus Christ, you almost died. That was really close.
Everybody stand!
Behold.
I'm eating my
This
pasta
should
while
be
we
the
play.
control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extractor should also shut down. Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata. Let's head back.
I'm worried about Crab Friend. Crab Friend. Karkata. Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh. Oh, he's trying to fix him. Oh. he's losing power, I think. Oh.
So, Karkata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
No, I'm actually crying. Oh no, girlfriend! What the fuck? Oh, I'm crying. Oh my god, that actually made me tear up. No. It was so short-lived. Oh, we'll never see him again. Oh no. Fuck me. I'm so sad. I'm at home cleaning up my eyes with tissue. Oh. Oh man, that was oh fuck.
Karkata is unable to understand the concept of death.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry again. He died because he couldn't understand death. Fuck.
However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna eat my pasta. I'm crying. I'm so fucked.
It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
That's what I said! That's what I said! I said he's like a little kid!
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
This is just sad! I can't, man!
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui.
Oh my god, he did! Guys, I'm so sad. There's no tears coming out right now, but I feel so fucking sad. What the fuck?
Who knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
And Tainari's VAing is so good. He sounds so somber. It's making me sad.
Karkata? Karkata? Can you hear Paimon? Tainari says you're awesome!
It's not responding.
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. truly a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long.
Stop, I'm crying again.
I'm gonna go confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me. Let them be alone for a while.
His voice shook. Fuck you, Zach. You're too good at this game, man. I'm crying. Wait, I want to go back. I'm gonna miss Crab. Crab. Oh. Before you lies a non-operational Karkata and a lifeless Apatoy. I'm crying. Oh, what the fuck? You... I didn't think I'm being sad over a fucking crab. I'm actually crying. Fuck. Fuck, what the fuck? Why did the Genshin story get too good all of a sudden, man? This is just a character story! Oh, man. God.
The ley line extractor has ceased operations.
My pasta's gonna be soaked in tears. Man.
Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest.
Yeah, this is his story quest. Man. What a fucking sad way to end a story quest, huh?
Moving on. Those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale.
Oh, Red Velvet. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good... I'm so sorry you caught me at a very... I'm doing Tainari's quest, and Crab died, and it was emotional, and I'm in pain. So the Traveler's crying, too. I don't give a damn. I'm the Traveler, and she's crying like me. I hope you had a good stream. This is such a sad story quest, dude. What the fuck? Can we give a shout out to Red Velvet Channel? Thank you. I hope you guys had a good stream. Karkata. Abatoy's research.
According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will all be destroyed, and Karkata will be disassembled and sealed away.
No!
What the heck?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
But Tainari, I need a hug from you. This is so sad.
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well, right?
Do you not see the tears coming out of my face, Tainari? I'm in emotional and physical pain.
Also, it'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here.
You literally just told me to get over it, bro. What the fuck?
Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and, then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow. Oh, and don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical life form research, the better.
He looks concerned and apprehensive.
Alright. Then let's go back to Catherine.
God. Is it... Man.
Nori, please. I need emotional support.
Why are you still here?
I'm sad.
I'll take care of this. Go and report to the Adventurers Guild, and then get some rest.
Why are you still here? Because I'm sad. I need a hug. Ah! I wanted to help out. I feel bad leaving him there. It's like, I don't want to, like, I want to be there for the burial. But, my pasta. And what a sad way to end a story quest. I cry. That's so fucked. Now my pasta. Make sure not to spoil much, chat. I'm still emotional. Such a sad way to end a quest, dude. How else could they go on from here? Man.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tataris Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details.
Oh, did I wrong place? That's okay. I need a break anyway. I need a break from my emotional turmoil.
I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Don't worry, chat. I need a break anyway.
Did one of them just mention Tataris Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
What are we talking about? I'm still crying.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Oh! Let's go listen in.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tataris Suna mystery is all about.
There we go. I don't know what the fuck this is. Hold on. Here we go. I went to the wrong place. There we go. There we go. And what a sad way to end his character story quest. But I hope we could like at least, I don't know, be there to like watch him go or something. I don't know, man.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a ley line effluence deep in the forest. Things are already getting back to normal.
I see. Thank you for your hard work. Once the excess ley line energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward. Please accept it.
Thank you.
Is Karkata going to be sent back to the academia? It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled.
Me too.
Oh, then how about we find Tainari tomorrow and ask him not to do that?
Yeah, we can bury him somewhere.
Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tighnari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. We'll probably make him mad if we go now, huh?
Probably.
Alright then, we'll find Tighnari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata.
Maybe we can bury him somewhere. That'd be the only bittersweet ending I would get, that we bury him in Apatui. Somewhere nice.
How are you feeling? Sleep well?
No!
So we should go find Tighnari. How do you think we should ask him?
Don't do it! I'm just gonna tackle him to the ground and be like, don't do it! Don't do it! I don't know if I don't want to buy a dead robot, guys. He's fucking dead! I'm just gonna tackle him to the ground.
Shh, keep your voice down.
Man, what the fuck?
The lilac Daphne, a Daphne of the genus Familiaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect. It can also be made into an anesthetic powder.
The story in Sumeru gets really good, Noble. Like, I literally just cried at a character's side story quest. I'm so sad.
Extrapolating from these two data sets, it would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down.
Huh? Oh my god, he's alive! Ah! Oh crap! He's alive! Yeah! Crap! I'm so glad you guys didn't spoil about any of this. I thought that was the end of Crab! Crab! He's back!
Karkata?
He's alive! Yay! No, seriously though, I appreciate you guys not telling me that the crab won't come back or hinting anything. Or maybe I missed any of the hintings. Oh god, crab.
I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making my ears ring.
Crab! Because you want to see your reaction? I hope it was a good reaction!
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
I thought you were!
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said, according to the Academia's policies...
Well, he's not part of the Academia anymore, so he doesn't give a shit.
So that's why you two barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine. I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this yesterday. What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. That's why we can't let the Academia discover that place.
So the real reason you stayed back was to...
Anyway, the first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spontamod. Who knew it would prove useful one day?
You smart, handsome bastard. I fucking hate you.
We then buried Abatui together.
Oh!
After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidia Forest. I have a duty to protect all life in the forest.
Crab! No, but guys, I appreciate you guys not telling me anything about this or hinting. Maybe there was hinting and I didn't see it. But I really appreciate you guys not doing that. Thank you. Crab, he's back! I'm so happy he's back! Crab! Tainari, you fucking asshole!
All life brought forth in this world has meaning, and Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
That's great! Wait, you just said life form. You recognize Karkata as a true living being now?
The possibility exists is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui. Abatui only left behind a small portion of his research. Who knows how many commands he installed? Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior.
I'm just happy he's back.
From a more rigorous perspective, it is impossible to conclude that Karkata is a real life form. But the possibility exists. I am willing to believe in that.
I would kiss you right now, man. Holy fuck. You brought him back to life!
By the way, I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded. But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments.
Oh! Beautiful! Crab, he's back!
What do you think?
Crab! He's here! Crab! Crab! Yeah! Oh! Can you guys see that? It's Tainari and our Oh, it shows right here. Oh, what the fuck? He looks so happy. A photo of Tainari and Abatoy. Abatoy had a bright smile in this one. Oh. You brought the crab back! He's back! Crab! I'm so happy for the crab!
When people at the academia included me in a group photo, they would also send me a copy. I have zero interest in group photos, but I also wouldn't just throw them away. I stored them all in a box. After coming back yesterday, I looked through them and found one with Abatui. I gave it to Karkata and it seemed happy. That's good enough.
Oh, he smiled! He's back! I'm so happy. You're back! I'm so happy. I have Crab's back. That's all that matters to me. The month of the Indian solar calendar that represents the Cancer sign of the zodiac. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, but guys, thank you for not spoiling that for me. I legitimately thought that was the end of his quest. Like, I thought we were gonna bury, like, his body and the robot together, but I didn't think he would bring back the robot. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. No, I didn't miss Tainari's photo. I saw it. I saw it earlier already. Beep, 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 beep. God. The The best part is the crab stays in the overworld forever, so you can continue to visit whenever you like. I can visit him! Yay! So, I think we're going to Fontaine. I think, with this quest line. Also, someone asked if I am a traveler main. I am not, actually. This is a party for immersion's sake. Fontaine!
I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Oh.
If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
You look awful.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Immersed over stance. Well, for the story at least.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Wait, what's this quest?
I see.
That's a rhetorical question. Don't answer my question. It's me thinking out loud.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
Yeah, I have done that Tatarasuna world quest. I actually, I've done it a long time ago.
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Yeah, wasn't Tatarasuna the one quest about, the boy who got sacrificed to the thunder god, but the thunder god got upset? I think it was that one. I have done that
Fair
one.
Point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Oh, that was the Surumi quest? Oh, maybe I didn't do the Tatarasuna. Did I? Yeah, I thought that the Tatarasuna quest was the one clearing up the sky. Yeah, I have done that quest then. I have. Yeah, that's the one where you got rid of all the thunder and lightning shit, right? That's the one. I've done it a long time ago. No. With a ton of thunder?
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Is the nuclear reactor quest? Hold on. Tatara Tales? Is that it? I think I have. What's it called? Yeah. I think I did do it. That's the one with the Shrine Maiden, right? Where you have to unlock with like Kitsune foxes or something? I don't remember. No? What the fuck? We'll have to check my archives after this then.
Apart from the sword maker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatara Suna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
Oh, right! Yeah, I actually recently done that quest. Is it the one where you play as the fucking... fuck. I remember the reactor quest, and then you do that quest again to make another movie about... because you roleplay as the antagonist of that one. Yes! That's the one? Yeah, because, like, I remember, yeah, I remember Xavier. I do remember Xavier. I do remember him. I remember doing this long-ass fucking quest. I think I did do it, chat. I think I did. Because I remember, there was this huge electrical magnetic field, and then doing this quest slowly diminishes it over time until you can actually peruse in there. I think I have done it. Yeah, I think I've done it. It's been... Jesus, yeah, that sounds like... Fuck, I did that 2 fucking years ago. Yeah, that took days to do. I remember now. Yeah, I did do that one. Yeah. And then I did the one where he was making the movie about the revenge arc. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a long quest. Yeah, so I have done that one. Yes, chat, I have. It's been... Fuck, that was like 2.5 years ago since I've done it. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Wait, so how come you guys were asking if I've done it? Is it one of those things to where if I didn't do that quest from 2 years ago, I wouldn't be able to do this one? Is that what it's about? You be locked? Oh, thank God I did it 2 years ago then. Oh, you just get more context? Oh.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in the story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
I remember that.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
I'm slowly remembering now. I remember doing Kazuha's quest too.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
It's not like someone decided to go on a murdering spree, killing blacksmiths, and then blacksmith was like, if we stop making swords, we won't die, and yeah.
The Kaidahara clan?
Yeah, I remember that shit. That was 2 years ago. Kaza, my man.
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
I have played the 2.8 summer event. It's the one with, what's that thing called? That long thing called, because you asked Venti and then Shingcho and then Ayaka and then... Oh yeah, I did the chasm, yeah.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Oh shit, it's all connect. I remember this now. Oh fuck, I did do the, oh fuck. Oh shit. It's all connected!
A puppet?
It's Scaramouche!
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
It's all connected! Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No. Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Yeah, that's actually my very emo, angry boyfriend, Scaramouche. You don't need to know. Oh, here's some we're reading. Oh, shit. Well, chat, I do like to read. Here we go. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied labors from along the... You guys don't mind if I read this? An actual essay. Spooky and Momotech! Wait, Momotech, you're streaming? Holy shit! Spooky and Momo, thanks for the raid! Let me give a shout out to both Spooky, Zombie, and Momotech. Thank you. Hello, cutie. Man. Okay. So, finally, after 2 years of Kazuha literally explaining his story, which is connected with Scaramouche, I think we're finally getting more context of that. After all that, we're finally getting it. No, spook, anyone size doesn't matter can raid into me. Does not matter, my queen. Excuse me. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable. Beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeting him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki! I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been so easy on you. Mr. Affable. Who says, oh, there's still, the third was... No, I think that was it, I think. My chat log cannot go up more than that, sadly. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma's the realm of the almighty Shogun. What? I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There were some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until paths end. Young men dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gaze into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the flame watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the watcher. It's the words blend in. And he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the watcher turn. This watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as of the three pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa would never argue with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Masai! Holy shit, another raid? Gamer growth. Thank you for the raid, Masai! How are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you had a good stream. I'm reading. Ineffable? Did I even say that right? Ineffable? Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan. I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." I said it right? Okay, cool. Hello, Masai. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, bestie. Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kadehara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how it does go with the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of a way to deflect, and so gorsed. Gorsed? "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are nothing as before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. Just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby. Their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. Celerity? I don't know how to say that word. The head that peeked in was round and in the light of the fires looked like an oiled jewel. Young men placed some boxed food on the side, and nodding he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After all, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You are welcome to the food. We'd all the same fare after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. The Kabukimono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of the darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roll, rumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had been marked from him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. The mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk! How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that could deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and it was joined in its bereft of direction. Oh my god, I can't read today. I can't read all the time. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline, Scant steps away, the Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Oh, whoa! That was a mistake.
History time!
Listen, I'm not very good at reading, even though I like to read a lot. I'm just not very good at reading out loud. Oh, where was I? Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. For myself, perhaps? I'll imagine that. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord! Things go ill at the furnace! I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there's no trace of him. Much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look!" Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly. His face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy-laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi. But Sir Miyazaki may not ever return." Katsuragi peered past Negasama's broad, stiff shoulders. Beyond the windows, the clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatsarasuna in whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why. Why? Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from the Tatsarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third, and a fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated of his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatsarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Do a flip! No! Fuck you! Niwa was gone, and none can find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains in the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident. The worry soon turned into suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His discontent and fury, his face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Her presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. That's Scaramouche! I remember this! For a moment, they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps? Nagamasa bellowed in fury. You dare address Sir Niwa directly? Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slay my people? Nagamasa howled and charged, held only back by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized. God damn it, Chant. People Magnum BG77 gang should know for a $419 Fortnite card.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh! I need water. Okay. Well, are you ready for more reading? Because I want to read. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by Taco Bell. Bell Cutter Project. It has yet to be numbered. Give me no! Ari, what if I want to read this? Huh? It says I'm boring. Oh. Yeah, that's TLDR. You were right. Author. Akaba. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, this is easier to read because it's not a fucking story. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of the metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans along the eccentric puppet serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Yeah, this one's literally an essay. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are follows. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagasama's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsaraki discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuichi Beach. The inspector brought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsaraki discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice army officer. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Dai Tatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of the Dai Tatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it, and he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. Oh, thank you, Vegeta. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. For 35 months. This is gonna be in the chat. This is gonna be on the test. Write this down. And we cannot find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a yeah, I'm slowly starting to remember this. So basically, what happened with the Tatarasuna with the thing is there's small lore that people used to live. People would go there for forging. I think. And then I barely don't remember that, but I mostly remember with Kazuha's quest and the Inazuma festival about Scaramouche actually encountering some of these people. I think. Yeah. And then Kazuha's story was the story that we read was actually kind of was more of a flashback to what we learned in Kazuha's quest, I think, because that was familiar. So this is literally all tying in together. I don't know how this relates to Fontaine though, but okay. I think I'm getting it all correct so far, I think. This is like literally 2 years of my memory trying to remember all this shit. He drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsaraki may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. King Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki in Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, a handsome households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother Chiyo, and we trusted him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him, and that joy of watching the nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. So that must be Scaramouche back then. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found, so I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within the treasure chest in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are at different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in The Happily Hidden Tales of the Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen to some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since then, time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, blah, blah, blah. And residents of Tatarasuna may be found living in a dwelling by the waters of resident most question told the researchers of the Tatarasuna Golden Age centuries ago when it was administered by the armor of Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, the Inspector Mikoshi Nagasawa, yet the elders among the locals, even the ties of the region also seem to stress the fact that there are strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors were all around the yokai, who was also very curious of Inozuma's folk histories. A very small number, however, mentioned in the world puppet. It should be known that the puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in the Inazuma, but the fact that it drew the attention of the researchers to develop further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna, its features was elegant and appear impeccable, and the way it addressed it hit all joint lines in his body. If one word, not one, to attention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, the puppet seemed to possess symmetrical joints that would fade with time, and potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known, almost unknown. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central reaches of the area. Some claimed that it was frequent to the beach, tails spread around, and standing beside the sea was gazing across the waters to his city. Which was the puppet that was gazing at remains of mystery? As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes of the document contain nameless the sanctuary, which can also be read at Kabukumono, was this actually in a Inazuma to refer to the figure who dresses or behaves in a particular manner and undispensable. Therefore, with this character would have left such a depression should the people of Tatarasuna indeed having a puppet in their midst incurring mathematic. A good possibility, considering that the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma is at large, and the puppet would have very likely become a local resident, which is well known as the Kabukumono, which is another title for this puppet, perhaps because it's uniquely dressed to distract attention for its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks evidence of support. Still, it can be retained as an analytical line of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on the historical documents of Inazuma, starting from the administration records as follows. Full name, Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishan artists, etc. The Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akami and Akaihara clans, were together known as the Ishan Sansaku. Records of the Niwa was the models of Nintendo who displayed remarkable talent in the administrative of territorial people. He is sufficiently whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Full name, Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are known. He was partly assisted in Niwa on a fortunate personal management. He was a failed little temperament and has many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nakamasa. The successor of the Mikoshi clan adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Shio, and the younger adopted brother named Mikoshi Bichihiro, also known as the Iwakura, the successor, with his mother missing and abandoned by brother Nagasona blown. Both the family names served in the daily wipe the name, the shape of the history, though the record said that Mikoshi Nakamasa was poor. He's been So this is the thing that we did the play on, I think. The records said that Mikoshi Nagamasa was stubborn and figured he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced
forging swords for self-cultivation, especially requested a special introducer from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Dai Tada Nagamasa was forged, and he used it to summon Katsuragi for reasons unknown to the present. Katsuragi's full name, his background remain unknown despite all the materials I've sorted through. I have yet to find more, in addition, personal information regarding him as one of Makoshi Nagama's subordinates. He was a loyal royal who has been saved by the Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to the Sigma's lore through thick and thin and gave it his life to serve as people asked him to. Kabuki Mono. Following my own background and known from the many sources I've compiled combined with the Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been a puppet mentioned in the rumors that Kabuki Mono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasuba Katsuragi and became a member of the community, but when the Kabuki Mono first arrived in Tatarasuba, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or the work meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft skills. Trinkets, according to the state of the Kabuki Mono, there was a Dai Taranaga Masa, blah blah blah, was forged, though his trail ends with the Mikoshi Nagamasa Su Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabuki Mono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. Thank you. Thank you. That was a brief analysis of possible events of historical importance of the Tatsuragi area. Thank you. 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 Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, I try to read as fast as I can. I'm a little rusty, but I try my best. What reading skills? Thank you.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach,
Oh.
but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
You're the first person to read this ever. Well, it's because I don't like to miss anything. I like exploring as much as I can. And I generally do like lore and reading shit. But I know that might get boring on stream, so I was trying to speed up the process, but I hope that was okay.
Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel. Has this guy ever even written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
What quest is this? I have no fucking clue, but it's an interlude. Maybe this will help us get to Fontaine?
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Any lore people in here? Any lore enjoyers in here? Nodders.
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
Thank you for the bits. Make a silly noise. I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
No problem, dude.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yeah, do you remember 2 fucking years ago, Paimon, where they kept hinting about the story until now? Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
No.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
What do you mean locked up? Oh, technically he is locked up, but he's in a coma right now.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Hmm? What's up, Paimon? What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by.
quick, let's catch up and see.
Holy fuck. It's him! It's my angry husband! We gotta get back to back here, you son of a bitch! You should be locked up! Why are you here? Those guards are shit! Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very threatening me. Nahida! Oh, he's right there, what the fuck?
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
What do you mean?
Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah, it's him!
Oh, there he is!
Sure enough, you're here.
Oh my god, I never thought I'd be so excited to see him. I'm so excited he's here! You should be here! What are you doing here? I thought you were in a coma!
Hey, what are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free.
Why?
We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Why?
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
Why? What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
No, that's not... Scarlet, that's not what I was thinking about at all. I know you're not gonna believe me, but I thought you and I were like friends ever since, you first appeared. 1.1 telling me the sky was fake, and then you almost killed me back in Inazuma. I thought we had a connection happening, Scara.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Because I think we're friends. Plus, I don't want to kill unless absolutely necessary.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position.
I don't know. I don't trust you, but fine.
Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
What? Oh shit! He left the Fatui?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had
Oh.
no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Oh, that's fucked.
So he tossed you like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the harbingers.
Scarlet, no. Okay.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Truly, what a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
Damn, she's really acting as a therapist.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
What are we doing?
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Is he Tsundere? He's totally a Tsun. He's totally.
You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category.
Yeah.
This is an extremely important point.
I don't think I'm going to Fontaine. I don't think this is a Fontaine quest anymore.
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Oh.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Best fucking Archon.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'm glad to be able to help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Whee! Guys, I think we're going to Fontaine.
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler.
Oh.
Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Oh. Wow.
I did this, chat. We did this together. It's crazy. Haruka Nevada. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, Skyrim.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru.
That little pixel of triangle because of the grass is bugging me. Do not say who Nevada. Couple therapy time. Oh my god.
Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Okay, fine.
I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all.
Oh, you never thought that would ever happen.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Okay, what?
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
No, he did no, chat, he did not. No, he did not fucking flirt with us, chat. Shut up. He did not! He didn't stop, chat, you're making it weird! It's supposed to be a fucking sassy thing! Not actually a thing to compliment on, he's not flirting! Shut up! He didn't actually do that!
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
Shut up!
Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Maybe! Because I have a hive mind in my brain!
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Chat, it's supposed to keep your pretty eyes, but he's trying to be sarcastic, chat. He's actually not trying to flirt. You're making it weird!
Wow.
Ooh.
So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Whoa. Oh. I could stare at this forever, dude. Holy shit.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
How dare you?
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
He's being surprisingly polite.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
BRB, I'm gonna run off!
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
We get lost and probably stuck here forever.
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Okay, fine. Ooh. Chad, how the fuck is that Riz? How the fuck? You guys are making this weird!
Have spread out.
The space. Oh, whoa, whoa,
Those
whoa.
are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Okay.
Looks like we've been transported to another path.
It was not flirting, Chad. We're staying. We're not holding hands with him. Oh.
It looks the same in every direction.
But it seems that the Baldir is more used to it than I.
Might as well go on an echo.
About getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
The Paimon stop interrupting our day. Chad, it feels like you guys are on the date with him, but not me. I'm just following the man.
What a huge tree!
Mysteria, shut up! Pixie, shut up, dude!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
No.
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Akaba and Sawada's stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
I know, right? That's crazy.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Sure.
Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Might as well. Well, he does his own shit. Yeah, Nahida just created a Discord. Yeah, we're in the Discord call right now. Wait a minute. If I call one of my friends, does that mean we've been telepathically talking this entire time? That's crazy. Whoa!
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
That's called being a pseudonym, Paimon! That's what I've been saying!
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Maybe.
Is it about his past? the betrayals and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
It's not like I did this shit in 3 years for nothing! Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Paradise DI.
Is the echo too loud, Chant? How's the immersiveness?
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal
You want it
turned
louder?
the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Louder echo?
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
No shit, Paimon!
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into 2 people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Might as well stay in echo because we're all talking telepathically right now. We're in a Discord call. Gamer, thanks for 30 months.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
But the story Akaba and Sawada are writing.
Oh? How interesting. Those 2 managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
Oh, he's still doing it!
So I guess they got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you 3 are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
I love how snarky he is. He's such a sin, dude. He really is.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Oh, okay.
Every conversation with you is hard work. But your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
Oh?
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Oh?
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name. Iwa was the man in charge of Tatarasuna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art.
Whoa!
What?
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and
Wait.
indeed, everyone else.
This is the guy from the story, isn't it? From the the story of Scaramouche? The... Like, what's it call it? In his cutscene? When we went to Hypatia? Because that looks familiar. Oh my god!
Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing Crystal Marrow.
Wow, it's all connected. I did this in the stream before? I don't recognize this guy. I think you meant the other stream where this guy's appearance was shown in Scaramouche's trial or cutscene.
The forging industry with Crystal Marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel
I recognize
and blade.
him!
That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
I think I recognize this guy. Wasn't he from Kazuha's quest? I don't remember. He looks familiar. Who the
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance...
Oh, his name is Niwa.
The two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale.
No, I don't think I've ever did this, Jarvis, because this is my first time seeing a model like this before, and I don't think I ever come across this best guy ever. No, I don't think I did.
You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique.
Is this Kazuha's friend as well, maybe? Is this also Kazuha's friend that died? To the right? No, it's a different guy. Okay. Yeah, I might be... Okay. Yeah, I've never seen him then.
Even now, you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the
Oh yeah,
outset,
this is 400 years
I saw
ago,
much
that's
that was
true.
commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
Escher. Who the fuck is Escher?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way.